That's like a 36 inch.
So make sure you don't get one.
Yeah, if you get one that you can do more, like a larger distance.
We'll get those little cup things.
Yeah.
Like the ones that are in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because I'm afraid if we use tension rod it and the kids or something or a cat go run through and pull it down, we're just gonna put them on the floor. We're kind of here for a bit.
Right. Yeah, on this headset. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this, actually, no, I'm gonna have to move this to my inventory. Yeah, if I move this to my inventory and then place it up there, it'll, make it a little faster than trying to drive it around. Yeah, because I want to get this whole area scalped. I think I just rotated it by accident. Yeah, I did. Well, at least the plow's level. The other thing I gotta do is... Oh yeah, I forgot this game doesn't have a party chat or game chat.
Okay.
Out of ore.
Oh, is
Yeah, Connor joined. Yeah. Yeah, this game seems to get a lot of attention. A lot of people like watching. A lot of people like watching this game. I gotta see if I can start a party chat. I keep entering the wrong damn thing. There we go. Oh, whoops. Close the wrong window. There we go. Oh, that's the other thing. I do need to... There we go. Okay, should be good now. I'm just gonna... I gotta make sure my... Alright, is this coming in good? Alright, so... I'm gonna check these settings and make sure... Yeah, everything else is set to the headset I'm using. I wonder, actually, I just thought of this too. If I switch to this microphone, crank the... There we go. Now it's coming in a little louder. If I switch back to that. There, yeah, see? It's working, see? You there, Connor? For some reason, I can't hear his audio. But I can see my audio moving the bar drum. Oh, whoops, wrong tool. Hello.
Alright.
Oh,
can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Alright, there we go.
Like,
am I too loud, too quiet? Just right? What am I?
Right. Just adjust my game volume.
You're good. Am I coming in okay?
Yeah, you're coming in nice and clear.
10-4.
Oops. Like I said, engine volume is so damn high.
Yeah, I had to turn that down.
There we go. That's a little better. Or, well, actually, it's a lot better than it was. Yeah, I'm trying to scout this area up so I can dig it with the loaders. Love you, honey. Thank you for that.
During the winter, I don't mind doing the ones that the light still comes through a little bit, you know? Because even if it's cold or whatever, like the colder seasons, I don't mind having certain off because it's black out.
Yeah.
But during the summer, I like the blackout because, I mean, really in reality, personally, I prefer blackout all year long anyways. Because at night when you close curtains, like during the winter, it obviously gets cold during the day too, but at night it gets colder.
Yeah.
So when you have the blackout curtains, you close at night, it just gets cold out. Granted, these windows, I'm not gonna lie, in this apartment have already treated us better than the ones that we had over in building 1. Building 1, I don't know if you remember, but our windows used to always have flood the windowsills, and the cold air would just fucking rush right through you. It feels like someone put your hand near the window.
Yeah.
These windows in here, knock on wood that we don't have, they've actually done pretty good about, like, they've been pretty insulated.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, preferably it'd be good to have blackout curtains all year long. For Ganon, what I'm really trying to look for, and I know it's probably going to cost, but I'm trying to find him Minecraft blackout curtains, because he's got regular Minecraft curtains, orange blackout, and he really likes them. I'm really trying to either find gaming blackout curtains or Minecraft blackout curtains. The problem is I just went on Amazon, and the blackout gaming curtains I found was PlayStation button there, the square, triangle, whatever.
Yeah.
And straight across $33 for a set. Just a set.
Yeah, they're yeah, down the pricey side for those.
I mean, I found some at Walmart that are out of stock right now. And it's gaming controller.
Keep getting
stuff
hitched.
like that. But their brand is called Warzone.
Yeah.
They have that but they're global. So, when the light obviously from the windows come in, you need to look at the in the dark light I guess it's supposed to be glow in the dark, and it doesn't glow in the dark. But
Yeah, a lot of things will say glow in the dark. Sometimes you'll have to like
the
look
only
up.
thing about the Warzone is it's only fucking like 12 or 13 bucks for a set. They
Right.
just don't have
Oh,
it.
so Lincoln wants the glow in the dark ones?
No. Again, I want something related to gameplay.
Oh.
Blackout curtains. And I really know that if I could find Minecraft blackout curtains, that would probably be like right up his alley. Even if I have to spend a little bit of money. The problem is that what I might have to do temporarily is see how many curtains I have sets that are blackout. I think at an hour, I'll have to see when the sun is shining through tomorrow
Yeah.
which curtains we really have to replace. We do have the next ones in, like extra curtains that are a little bit thicker than the other ones that we have in the room. But I'm gonna try to probably see like what we have. Because like I said, when we get a curtain rod for Lincoln's curtains, the curtains that he has, I'm pretty sure kept light out. Like I don't think you can see the light through his.
No.
Yeah, no. But and he was in the room.
Yeah.
So if I have enough curtains, then what I could do is temporarily throw a set of nails in when we get a curtain rod, and then like maybe for one paycheck, like get what we need for curtain rods and whatever other curtains we need for blackout, temporary like for the living room in our room we have and maybe a cheap pair of gaming room, and get the portable AC and tension rods and whatever we can put on this I think I do agree with you. I think it would be a really good idea to block off the kitchen a little bit. And then, like at night, open the curtain up, just pull down a little bit, open the curtain up, because I need to like put that in there. And then, you know, yeah, and or put up a fan, you know, so like a little bit, you know, we'll take a little bit out, so it looks somewhat clear in. But the kitchen, honestly, even if the kitchen's all blocked off, I think the room is always blocked off. That the AC should still keep the living room super cool, even if it's not blocked off temporarily. But I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna look up some stuff on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just look up blackout curtain kits. And
Yeah,
see.
I want sets. I don't want to buy them single. I want to buy like a couple cheap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But tomorrow, I'll try to dig into the. I'll take the Joe out again and swallow them tomorrow. Find all the curtains. Find out how many blackout ones I have. And I'll we can get a curtain rod up in Ganon's room. If we have enough, we can just take them a set temporarily. And then, because it's going to cost just for 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 curtain rods, 2 tension rods, little, like, cup things, little hold the tension rods better on the roll without them having any chance of falling. Like what we have to kind of things like that.
Right.
And then have portable AC. And whatever else we need for blackout for energy ones. Like, I want it to be fit, but like cheap, obviously.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna, for all of it, cost us both the ACs, depending on if we get the 8 or 10. The 8 is just over 300. It's 314. The 10,000 BTU is 3 something. All I know is that when I did the calculation, to go from an 8 to a 10 is only 76 bucks more or something like that. But
Yeah.
depending on what we want. I mean, personally, the higher the BTU, it's got to be better in terms of down programs. Even though the lower we walk off, I still think that maybe a little higher would be nice. But still, either way, you're still looking at, you know, the rods. I mean, even an 8,000 should be fine, personally. So 314 for that, plus 4 curtain rods, 2 tension rods, and the cups. And whatever we need for blackout curtains in the hallway can just have that thin fucking draping curtain that we don't use for the bedrooms, because it's just
Right.
acting as a barricade, so we don't really need blackout curtains for the hallway.
Yeah.
Just need something up in general. And I know we have plenty of that, so we don't need curtain pieces for the hallway. But anyways, it's probably gonna cost us, like, from my first check, like, between $400 and $500 to get everything we need to make sure that this house stays cool in summer. Because even if we have a semi-cooler summer, a 70 to 80 degree day, living on the 3rd floor, is gonna feel like 90 to 100. So, you know, we just have to.
Right.
Like I said, I'll look some stuff up, because I don't want to come up, I don't want to come too little, and then I'll look and see what we really truly need to buy for blackout curtains, and then if I have to put a cheapo setup in Gannon's room because they don't have the gaming ones at Walmart when we buy curtains, then I'll just put up a pair of cheap blackout curtains that are, you know, good in his bedroom to keep the sun out as well as the heat. And I'll make sure I have a backup for blackout curtains from like Amazon or Walmart or wherever I can find any of the Minecraft books to buy for him or something.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go chillin', look up some stuff on Walmart and Amazon.
Alright.
Try to get a little crunch going.
Right. Are you still there, Connor?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just discussing stuff we gotta get to cool down our apartment here, because it was blistering the last 2 days. That's why I didn't really get on during the day, because it was just like it was like unbearably hot. Well,
Yeah.
for
What-
for what us Northeasterners are used to, I should say.
Yeah, what was your temperature?
So today it got up to, I think it was like 85 or 87 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I
Yeah,
know,
ours,
I know
ours
isn't like
was
crazy.
around that.
Yeah. I was
No,
gonna
when you
say-
just come out of winter, that is very hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, well, so the last couple weeks have been chilly weeks. Like, for spring and early summer, it's been actually rather chilly the last couple weeks. It's been, you know, like 60s at most, and then like 30 at night or whatever. And
Yep,
then,
yep.
frickin', what was it? All of a sudden, yesterday came and it was like fucking mid 80s. So we went from like mid 60s during the day to like upper 30s during the night to fucking mid 80s, you know, during the day, and like mid 70s at night. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Well, the humidity was high too. It was like
Yeah,
90
humidity
something
makes
percent.
everything worse.
Yeah.
You know what really sucks? Is hot weather, humidity, and then leather seats.
Oh, I know. That's the worst part. Is the seat that I sit in while I'm gaming is it's a racing bucket seat, and because I sit in my racing cockpit when I game, and that seat, because it's right next to the window, is in the sun. So when I sit in it, it's like fucking. It's second I sit down on it, it scorches my back. So I have to like frickin'. I'm not gonna lie, I take wet paper, or not wet paper towels, but like a wet rag, and like quickly, wipe down my seat or whatever to like cool it down, because if it's in the sun, it really burns.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Get
And-
that toasty bottom.
Well, that and fucking it makes you sweat instantly too.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't want to sit here and bake. I want to fucking enjoy myself. But yeah, no, it gets, from going from that temperature to what we had the last 2 days, it was like, god damn, dude, this sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I can't wait to get our AC installed, or get it up and running rather, and then get the fucking blackout curtains and stuff in, because I mean we can run the AC, but the problem is without the blackout curtains, it kind of just lets the sun in, and the sun kind of just bakes the living room anyways, and like the AC brings the temperature down to like a comfortable, lower 70s, but it doesn't make it like cool like it should, So that's why like I'm like, we're gonna have to do something about this. Like you got, I'm like down at your end. She's gonna have a one of those like little portable ACs that you run the vent in the window, and it's like it looks like a stand-up tower fan. And down here, I'm gonna keep this big AC because I need the extra cooling, because when I'm playing like hard to run games, the PC can get. Well, the PC itself is a fucking space heater. So if I'm down here running the PC for a while, it runs the temperature right up in the room.
Yeah, I think my room is probably around 70 right now because of my laptop.
Yeah, like, shit, my PS5 even. I was actually surprised, but in the wintertime, I'm not gonna lie, back when I did part-time, I did a little part-time stint at fucking GameStop, and the GameStop here in town, for whatever reason, the building that we're in had some kind of issue with their heating system, and it was like midwinter, so it got really cold, and there was no heat in the building, so the only way to heat the store was to plug in a bunch of consoles and run it. And I told the boss about it. I said, hey dude, I'm not gonna sit here and freeze my ass off for $10 an hour. Like, I'm only doing this because it's something extra to do, when I'm not busy. And I said, I honestly don't want to freeze for this little bit of money. I said, I want to actually be somewhat comfortable, because it was so unbearably cold that, so like outside it was probably mid-30s, lower 30s at best. There was one day it was like in the low 20s, it was really cold. And even the customers, the second they walk in the store, they would complain about it being so cold and miserable. And so I was like, alright, I'll just plug in a bunch of consoles and get them running like GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or something to get them warmed up. And it worked. It actually worked. Like, I shit you not. I had two Xbox Ones, two Xbox One S's, and two PS4, I think two PS4 Pros that were sitting in the glass case there, and I hid them behind the shelf and plugged them all in and got them running. And I shit you not, those 4 consoles brought the store from like an unbearable lower 20s to fucking like maybe 50 degrees. As crazy as that sounds, I thought it was bizarre. Because I'd go outside for like a cigarette and frickin' it would still be freezing out. And I'd go back in the store and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe that. At first I thought it was the temperature outside was going up. I was like, there's no way those consoles warmed it up that much. I'm like, it's gotta be warmed up outside or something. And no, it was still fucking miserable and cold outside. And inside the store it was not toasty, but it was bearable. So I was actually kind of impressed, that a freaking console. I mean, laptops, man. Laptops can really shed some heat because the way they cool, they're like more rapid than than a PC, like a regular desktop. The way they cool, they shed the heat like really fast because they have to, because the cooling condensers or the cooling radiators on laptops are much thinner, and the fans run at a higher RPM, so they have to shed the heat, or they shed the heat a lot quicker, so they can, if you get a laptop running really warm, they can dissipate heat like crazy. Michaela's MSI laptop there, that thing cooked. Like,
I used
it
to
ran
have
games
an
really
old,
well.
yeah, I used to have an old Lenovo laptop that I used to play Arma 3 on. I could literally cook a piece of bacon on the back of that. Thing
Yeah.
got so hot.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. Like, they can heat up a room like crazy. I was talking about your laptop, remember the
Oh, my
laptop?
gaming laptop?
Yeah.
That motherfucker ran hot.
Yeah.
That thing literally needed one of those fucking,
I mean, I'm not
the
gonna lie,
fucking
it did.
pad things, boom pad things that go underneath your laptop that comes off there.
Yeah.
That motherfucker needed one of those. That fucking little thing could warm up a fucking room, especially
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it did really good. Performance-wise, actually,
I
it
like-
was
I wish I had
snappy
more
and
use for it.
yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it ran really, really good. It never really had any issues running games. I mean, we could run fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA relatively easily on high settings. It was actually a nice little laptop. It had like a Intel Core i7 and a GTX 1660 Super. It wasn't like a high-end laptop, but it was more than enough to do what we needed it to. Like, we mostly only bought it for like gaming AAA games on the go, but it did that and then some. Like, I was actually kind of impressed, you know, because I was thinking it was like a i7 7700 HQ or something, and it was the GTX 1660, so I thought it was gonna struggle a little bit more, but no. Like, it honestly just played games like a boss. The only thing I didn't like about it is if I put it in my lap with nothing underneath it, it would cook my fucking, it would cook my legs.
Yeah, so that's what I didn't know about. So the Lenovo, before I like actually got into like tech and stuff, I used to lay down on my bed. I used to have it flat on my chest. And I'd use
Oh,
like
wow.
a book for my mouse pad.
Right.
That thing would cook. I'd have a big red mark on my stomach when I got up,
Yeah.
just
yeah.
from heat.
Oh, I don't doubt it. That's what I was saying. Like, whenever I had a laptop and I was playing it and I had it in my lap, like, it would literally like make my legs like sweat, dude. It was
Oh, yeah.
that thing got really hot, and that's why I was saying like laptops are literally designed to shed heat like crazy. Like, their cooling system is surprisingly efficient for, you know, being so thin and you know, like, it's actually amazing. A lot of people like to say the cooling's always inefficient or not, like, very doesn't perform very well on laptops, but surprisingly, like, when you compare that to an air tower cooler on a CPU on a desktop, you could put your hand on an air tower cooler while running you know, the CPU at 100% and not like burn your hand. But on a laptop, if you're to touch the little radiator while they're running at like 100%, man, it would literally like burn your fingers.
Yeah, it would definitely be a little toasty.
Yeah, like they're designed to shed heat like a motherfucker. That's why I always tell people,
I'd say
like,
lock down and start thermal throttling, and
Yeah.
that's no fun.
Yeah, like, that's the one thing I always say, you know, laptops for usually being like considered, you know, their CPU and GPU are usually considered like weaker and subpar compared to like the desktop variant. They actually perform really, really well given the circumstances. Like, you have to really give them credit for what they can do, because I've played on a lot of like laptops I thought were gonna perform like shit with their hardware. I was actually really surprised at what they can do. Like,
Yeah,
they actually
there's
can
some
do
gems
really
out
well.
there.
Yeah. That's why I said when I sold hers, I was like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss this thing because even though it was becoming like older and stuff, it played games really well. Like shit, I even played Stormworks on it. And
Nice.
that's a tough game to run. That thing's very like CPU and RAM intensive.
Yeah, all the physics stuff.
Like
It's
surprisingly,
hard for
GPU,
processors.
yeah, like GPU wise, you can run that thing on a potato GPU. But CPU and RAM wise, you better hope you got a pretty strong CPU and a pretty good fast set of RAM because that game is gonna really run that. You know, it's really gonna put the RAM to the test for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, what is it? My CPU doesn't get used very much for some reason. It's always my GPU.
Yeah. Yeah, it always depends. It depends on the game. Like, if you were to, it depends on the game and like what the game's. So like games like this and Stormworks are usually pretty CPU intensive because of the physical assets and the fact that they have to compute. You know whatever we're doing, it has to compute like mathematical equations constantly. Whereas
Right.
if it's very beautiful to look at, games that have like a lot of detail and colors and all kinds of like very neat graphical enhancements are usually really GPU intensive. Games that are low poly and don't have like a lot of graphical beauty to them are usually very. It depends on what they are, because obviously there's games that are low poly that are not very intensive on either or. But I tend to find games that have like a lot of like physical assets in them, like you know terrain deformation, terraforming, or physical animations, or have to obviously compute a lot of physical animation, are very CPU intensive. That's why like Red
Right.
Dead Redemption is like super. Most systems GPUs are pushed to the limits on like Red Dead Redemption 2 or Cyberpunk, and games like Stormworks, this are games that tend to stress the CPU. But if your CPU is not like overwhelmed or running at like a high amount on a game like this, then you got a pretty strong CPU.
Yeah, no, and so mine's a little weird. So in Red Dead, in almost all the games I play, um, well, Red Dead in particular, I'll use it for an example. So
Yeah.
I swapped all the like vanilla textures out, like 4K textures, so better trees, better ground, 3D ground, and all that, and I put new assets in, and I made it so all the people in the whole world didn't despawn; they were constantly in the world, and I ran perfectly fine.
Oh wow.
But then when I go into something like Minecraft, I have to tweak it a little bit.
Yeah. So like
Is-
Minecraft is also very like CPU intensive because of all the things it's got to load in, and it's got to like load in stuff and take stuff out. It's also very RAM intensive because it has to like save a lot of detail inside the RAM as you're roaming about the map.
Yeah, and I don't like vanilla Minecraft, so I always put like shaders and stuff on, and
Oh yeah.
that's really taxing, especially for Minecraft, because Minecraft isn't that well optimized when you introduce shaders and more textures and stuff.
Yeah, it's actually a surprise. I didn't realize. Actually, Gana was showing me on because he has Minecraft on the PlayStation, and I used to watch him like play that all the time. And then he started playing it on PC, and he was showing like all the texture mods and stuff that you can do in that game. And I was actually freaking shocked because
Yeah, you can get it to look pretty real.
yeah, I was actually really shocked because that game didn't look like Minecraft anymore when it was done. I was like, fuck, what game is this? You know, I thought he was playing like a Roblox server with like different characters or something. It didn't look like Minecraft anymore.
Do you
not that
know-
Minecraft is bad. It's just like they have like a very particular graphic style, and then when you
Yeah.
change like all that out with the different shaders and textures, you can make that game look drastically different. I didn't realize either how much shit you can do in that game too. Like at first, he tried telling me you can like sail boats and make like railroad systems and stuff throughout the map. You can make all kinds of like neat like functioning automated things and whatnot. Like you can make a fully automated like railroad system and whatnot. And I was like, in Minecraft, I was like, I thought the game was just about like building blocks and stuff and like mining. I didn't realize it was a game that you can like make an automated system and actually like drive physical assets.
You can like with the redstone system, you can literally build computers within Minecraft. Like people got it Minecraft to mine Bitcoin for them, and
Yeah.
also people got it to play Minecraft in Minecraft.
I know, that's fucking nuts, dude. That's actually
Yeah.
heard about that. I heard about them actually turning Minecraft into like a Bitcoin miner. I was like, what the fuck? Like that's a hard thing to automate. So the fact that you can do that in Minecraft is like Minecraft's its own fucking automation engine, basically.
Basically, yeah. I have a couple. Have you seen the movie The Ritual?
I may have. What does it do?
It's
Or
the
what is
one
it about,
with
sorry?
So these guys go camping and then they get lost or someone breaks their leg or something, and then there's like a creature. It's kind of like a deer, but it has hands on its face, and there's in the end there's like a
Oh.
bunch of bold burning buildings and stuff, and it hangs people up in trees.
Okay, yeah, I didn't
Um,
actually watch the whole thing. My cousin actually was watching that at his house a while back. He was telling me about it, but yeah,
Yeah, so I got a couple of videos on my channel, but I was playing that mod along with some shader packs, and it was immaculate.
no
It was
shit.
a good time. Oh yeah.
That
It's
sounds
fun
fucking
because
cool.
some of the mods. 'Cause I do a lot of horror. That's what I do on Minecraft. But they use like active AI, so the AI will like sit there and watch you, or it'll stalk you, or it'll hide behind trees, or it'll if you're using like voice chat, it'll mimic you and your friends' voices, and it's not scripted or anything. It's all just random AI stuff.
Yeah, that's why I told you she doesn't want to get rid of him. She's full of shit. Yeah, no, because she's telling me. Yeah, no, frickin', yeah, I couldn't believe, well, so I've seen, like, the mod libraries and stuff for that game. It's gotta be easily one of the most, if not the most, player-generated content game out there because of, like, all the things that you can download in the store and stuff. Like, the store was, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of pages of player-generated content that you could buy. There was like some free ones, and I couldn't believe
yeah,
all the
also-
shit that the game had to it.
Yeah, if you go, so there's a lot of, I get all mine for free down on like Nexus Mods, which is basically one of the bigger mod websites for free.
Yep.
You just
yeah.
download it, and then in Java, you basically just download it, you double click it, or, no, that's Bedrock. I think
That's
Java,
crazy.
yeah, in Java you have to use like CurseForge, and then it sets up its own like custom server, but it's super simple.
Right.
You can
Yeah.
like make your own custom mod packs, and it's really fun.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, see, I love games like that, that are, that's why I like games that, you know, I guess that's why I was, you know, one of those, like, strong defenders of people like, or, games like Stormworks and, Carrier Command and stuff like that, because it was like, they kind of left the doors open for players to generate and build and, craft whatever they wanted in the game. And,
Right?
basically do like basically make the game their own, but you know, love games like that basically make it so you can essentially play the game how you want to play it, but also have like no limitations really. The game just kind of leaves the keys to you, and you design and build and do what you want with it.
Yeah, it's fun to have freedom in games.
Yeah, well, see, that's why games like that, There's so many third uh, third-party developers and stuff that are kind of just taking over the market right now and just mopping the ground with the fucking AAA studios because the fact that they kind of listen to they listen to the players. They're like they take whatever feedback they get and they do what's right. They don't just do what only they want and block everything else.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. Is a lot of other creators and developers and studios kind of just shrug and they play smug to what players want to see or what players
Yeah, that's
want.
like Ubisoft. Like some of Ubisoft's game are really good. Like all their
Yeah.
newer ones are basically just like pay to win, buy your skin, give me money type of games.
Right. Yeah. There was
And
a
it's
point
and
where
they
they were
don't
unstoppable.
do anything to like help you. Like their account got hacked or something got hacked, and then people started giving other people like users free money on their Ubisoft account.
Yeah.
And then people who didn't even touch the money or anything and even reported it, they got their account permanently banned. Just because
Damn.
Ubisoft didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Because some of these people, I know of like a couple examples of people that didn't participate in it directly. Their accounts were affected simply because they were hacked or modders, like put money into their accounts without their knowing or whatever. Just like what happened to players on GTA Online, I guess. There are players on GTA Online on PC that didn't buy hacked accounts. Their accounts were either hacked or, modders were able to like put money in their accounts that they never asked for or whatever. I mean, I don't know like how much of that is true. Like obviously, I'm sure there was a lot of people that claim that happened, but probably were involved with it. And then there was players that legitimately were trying to do like whatever they could to prove that they had no idea their accounts were hacked or tampered with in some sort of way because or they didn't know the people they were playing with were modders. Back when before Rockstar blocked online modding, that would happen like all the time. And so accounts that had like a certain sum in the online account automatically got banned. And granted, like I said, there was a lot of people that participated in it, claimed they didn't, which was like to me kind of funny because some of these people you could tell were obviously like their accounts had like no playtime or there was like certain things you could just kind of tell their accounts were primarily developed or made simply to be money accounts where they had
3
like
minutes of playtime with $1.5 million.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there were so many accounts you would see like that, but then there was the accounts where these players had like years worth of time in them, and their accounts got banned and they lost everything. And these were accounts that they literally spent money on shark cards and everything else, and they even showed the shark card purchases and stuff. And they were pleading with Rockstar to open their accounts or try to prevent them from being banned or whatever. Yeah, doing some out of order there, CDG. Just trying to get some more of this area mined. I cut the area back right in front of the main sorting hopper, so I can move the conveyor hopper down here, kind of like right in front of it, so I didn't have to have that ridiculously long conveyor system that you see there that's like zigzags. So yeah, we're in the midst of slowly picking this area up, cleaning it out, and offloading it. I'm hoping I keep getting, man, ever since I put that smelter in there, oh man. I couldn't believe the difference in money I was making selling the smelted and prepped or yeah, the fucking ore that was all like processed and shit.
Oh yeah.
Versus,
Yeah,
versus
if you
just
put
the raw ore.
yeah, if you put I'm not sure if you have it, but you can like feed the dirt straight through the smelter, and it'll just do it all at
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
And also the sluice machines, not sluice, the things that shape your diamonds and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Those are really good. I have 7 of those, I think.
Oh,
And I
wow.
got that the big scooper, circular scooper thing.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
2 of those. I got 1 on the surface and then 1 deep underground. And I'll get like 60 gold per scoop.
Damn. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. I know. I love the new. That's what I plan on doing. I want to eventually invest in some larger. Once I rank up a little bit, I'm gonna invest in some of those larger excavators there, the bigger buckets, and use that to kind of dig out this hillside and try to dig it back a little bit and make a. I want to make this area that got the vehicles parked on right here in the middle like a roadway, and kind of make a roundabout that goes up and around to that hopper up there, and then that way I can just kind of load the trucks down here, drive up there, unload, and then just kind of do a circle trip instead of, you know, having to go back and forth,
Right? Sometime when you're free, I gotta show you my server.
Yeah.
Because I forgot I had it until now, but I built like a whole underground roadway tunnel and everything, and
Oh, that's
it
cool.
looks like the entrance to like a bunker or something, and then there's just like a whole underground system, and it's fire.
Oh, that, and I've been, yeah, no, that sounds fucking cool. Yeah, see, that's something that I plan on doing, because there's a huge coal vein, actually, just above, actually, between, this rocky, hillside and the, main sorting hopper up there. That, there's a huge coal vein underground there, and I plan on, kind of like boring a tunnel, like right into this, hillside, and, making like an underground area that I can harvest the ore. That way it's easier to fill in when I'm done. You know, after I
Right.
harvest all the ore from the ground, I planned on just filling it in, and then just mining somewhere else. But I bet you, from how much coal is like appearing above ground, there's probably a good sized vein underground from what I've gathered, anyways. I mean, just the metal that I'm getting out of all this blaster rock's pretty insane. And I'm not even that high of a level yet as far as skill level goes. So the fact that, you know, I still got a ways to go before my sorting skill level's up there. I'm probably gonna be able to make a fortune just from one hopper full if I level up enough.
Yeah, definitely. The thing. What's the one called with the It's really big and it has like a wheel, and on the wheel are the bucket
Oh.
claws, and it slides across, left to right, right to left.
Oh,
Um,
I think it actually looks the oh, it's under buildings. It should be under vehicles. Or is it the bucket wheel?
maybe. Hold on.
I know there's the bucket
How do
wheel
I-
baggers. If
Can
you
I
hit the
get to
select
the
button-
P?
Oh wait. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Oh, it's the bagger.
Yes. Okay. Yep. That's
Dagger,
what I was just
yeah.
looking at. Yep.
Yeah, so I have 2 of those, and then I just lined up so like literally like this. I'd set it right here, and then I'd put the place where you pour the dirt,
Yeah.
pour the dirt. Gosh, English. Just right behind it, and it like works magic.
Yeah. See that thing. Yeah, it like digs into the side of the hill and then just draws it into a conveyor that's built into the machine. It actually does a lot of the work just for one vehicle. Yeah, see, I want. Eventually, I plan on getting something like that. I like the. Yeah, the cable excavators too look pretty cool. I haven't actually gotten to operate one of those yet, but they do look really neat. Um,
Is the what level are you?
I'm only level 35, supervisor tier 2.
Okay, that is you then.
Yeah, I gave you like a manager role or whatever, so
Okay. Is there a way to see my profile in your game? I don't think so, right?
if you hit pause, or wait, not pause, the select button, and then go to the home page, and I think if you click on your name, you should be able. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, I can't even see my own profile. Wait, under company? Uh,
Yeah, it's alright. I'm pretty sure I'm a pretty high level.
well,
Because
that's neat.
I grinded it for like 6 hours straight for like a whole week every day.
Oh
When
wow.
you first showed me it and I dug that giant hole.
Right. Craft and build the radio array in CNC mill and place it anywhere in the world. Okay, so that's. Oh, okay. Manufacture steel beams, manufacture steel sheets, manufacture electronic parts. Okay. So that's like part of the quest. They want me to like start manufacturing. Well, the steel beams won't be a problem because we already got steel rods. And we can make steel beams pretty easily out of those.
Right?
And then, yeah, I'll have to make like a sorting plant, probably just up behind the main hopper on that flat area. 'Cause I'm afraid if I build too close down here, I might end up having to move it just to dig further in. There's like so much ore down here, it's crazy. There's another, I don't know if these two coal veins are connected, but there's a huge chunk of coal over there too. And I'm assuming that that's possibly part of the coal that's over here, because there's just coal spread out through this whole area. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna log out real quick because I got
Okay.
an annoying screen tear right in the middle of my screen.
Yeah, you're
But
good,
I
man.
will be back in.
That was a hell of a scoop. Damn.
Well,
You too there, CDG. You too. I appreciate you joining us, man. Ooh, almost missed that one.
it looks like I won't be showing you my world anytime because it didn't save when because I uninstalled the game. I forgot about
Oh,
that.
shit.
Never mind.
Oh no. Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, see, I don't know if this game does cloud save or not. I don't think it does because I've never seen an option for that.
Well, I did a
Seriously, I'll
backup
look at it.
save, and I saved a separate file onto my desktop, but it must have deleted that too when I uninstalled it.
Oh shit.
That's alright. It was only like 22 hours straight for 1 week.
Oh, trust me, dude. God, if you look back to previous streams on my channel, yeah, there's been a couple little mining operations I've started, put quite a bit of time into, mostly to get like more familiar with it. I mean, I'm still getting used to this game. The problem is I play like I don't know, maybe I have like ADHD or something, but I have to play like a number of different games just to feel satisfied. So I never play like one game long enough to like fully retain like everything I learn, and it ends up kind of fucking me in the long run because you know, I'll get like super into like this game and then I'll start playing SnowRunner, MudRunner, or Roadcraft or something, get, you know, a couple streams in on that game, come back to this game and say, oh fuck, what did I, you know, what was I supposed to do again, or what was I doing?
Yeah.
Or I
No,
forgot.
I used to be like that too. I used to be able to like, or I used to want to play multiple games because I get bored of the one game, and then I'd play on another game and I'd be like, oh dang, what was I doing? And then I'd have to uninstall it because I didn't have enough space, and I'd be like, oh, there goes my save.
Right?
But now I mainly just grind a few games at a time because if I don't, I'll keep buying games and I'll go broke.
Yeah, there's like a select few games that, well, not select few. I got like a library of games that I periodically do my rounds at. Obviously, like Arma is one of them. This game, Carrier, Stormworks, just any game where I pretty much have the freedom to kind of play it how I want to play it, just kind of have fun, but at the same time, like, you know, like eventually or sometimes we'll get into games with players that want to like role play and play the game how it's meant to be played. I can kind of do like both roles just fine. I can be like super open-minded and play a game without like playing by the rules or taking it too seriously, and then there's other times where I can like play the game, take it super seriously. But I just play like a bunch of different games, so I never stick to like one game long enough to like really retain everything. So I get like confused on the control schemes and freaking all the mechanics of the game, and just, oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, I get that. I was just, I got a new game. It's called, what is it called? Hold on. No Man's Home.
No Man's Home.
It's basically like, if Tarkov and, what's the name, Stalker had a baby.
Oh wow.
But it's weird. It's a small developer team, but the graphics in it's only been like in early access for like 5 months, so very new, very janky a little bit. But the
Right.
graphics are like that early 2000s graphics.
Ooh.
But the reason for that is because all of the AI and everything persist in the world. They don't like spawn or despawn when you get a certain place.
Right.
And they all have their own set mission, and they can like get into random fights. They can basically anything can happen. They can get angry. They can be nice. And if you like loot somebody and drop loot that you don't want, that loot will stay in the world, and then somebody later walking by will pick that loot up. Or if you kill someone you don't loot them, other people like scavengers will go loot them.
Oh wow.
It's really diverse and fun.
That's cool. Yeah, see, I love shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, graphics, that's one of the things that's never a make or break for me. I think that, like, a game like this, for instance, the graphics aren't the best, but they're not, like, the worst. And...
Well, yeah, no, and it's supposed to look like this. Like, this fits it.
Yeah, like, as long as the graphics are, like, decent enough, and the gameplay is involved enough and engaging enough, that's all that really should matter to me. Like,
yeah.
As long as there's plenty to do, I got freedom to kind of like learn the game and play it, in a number of different ways to kind of keep it interesting. That's all I care about. Like, I just want to get engaged, have fun, learn the mechanics of the game, but a game that has like all kinds of cool like variables. Like that's one thing
definitely.
I can't stress enough, is a game that has like all kinds of potential and possibilities is that's a lot more than you can ask for from a lot of games.
Yeah, and what I like about games like this and most of the games I play is that the developers put thought into the gameplay more than rather the graphics.
Right.
Which is, all the games coming out now are like Unreal Engine 5. You need a super mega PC to run it, but you can only do like 5 things in the game. And it's so annoying.
It is.
Which is like, with games like this, there's a lot to do. It doesn't look good, but it looks fine. It doesn't look like Unreal Engine 5, but I like that because that allows people like me who don't have the best PCs or laptops can actually enjoy it.
Well, that and even with the PC I have, my big PC, I like the fact that I have the power to run whatever, but I'm not playing Cyberpunk all the time. I'm not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 or something insanely graphically over-enhanced, because I don't really want to. Because the games like that, they're a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but they can get boring fast. They don't have, all the things that games like these have to offer as far as freedom and potential. They're good games.
I would definitely say that open world survival games is definitely my expertise and my favorite game style.
Yeah, see, that's what I like. I like open world survival games where you can just you can build wherever you want. Sometimes I like to build insane, wacky, over the top fortresses. Sometimes I like to games like Stormworks where you can build pretty much anything and drive it or operate it. Games that just give you complete freedom to kind of decide how decide your fate, how you wanna explore the world and do things.
Right. And even Sons of the Forest, that was I love that. Even though it was there was a linear storyline, there was a set path, but you were free to do what you want. I could build that giant thing and
Yeah, no, actually, that's a good point.
I absolutely hate arcade shooters. You're in a tiny map and you just, I hate that. I used to like it. That used to be all I played, and I was like, oh, this is boring.
It was I was telling Joe and a few others, I was don't get me wrong, I used to play, I'm not picking on Call of Duty players and Battlefield players. I used to play those games all the time, and I used to actually legitimately enjoy them. But, since playing Arma, Squad, and a couple other games that are real milsims, I've completely lost interest in those games because you just kind of run across, it's all it is about is stacking bodies on a small map where if you're not fast enough, you don't have a chance because you're always being stacked against, the other thing is the player, the difficulty in those games now are ridiculous because they say they have ranked matches and stuff, but
skill based and
Yeah, but some reason you always end up in matches with these people that fucking snipe you from the other side of the map in like no time at all.
Yeah. That's why I stopped, because there was like a year ago, a really bad cheating problem happened, and like most of the games I played that were like, I don't know, arena shooters, and people would just like sit at spawn and snipe you with a freaking pistol in the head. And had
Because-
like 300 kills in 15 minutes. Like,
Yeah, no, that's the thing is like me and Joe were talking about that the last time we were playing Warzone. We could not even get in the we couldn't even get in the top like 20 people dead. We used to actually last quite a while in those Warzone maps, but also we used to be relatively decent in multiplayer or have like a fighting chance. And now it's like
Warzone is like absolutely rampant with cheaters.
yeah,
It's
I
like
couldn't
really
believe
bad.
it. I couldn't believe
I
it.
feel like all of the Call of Duty games now are like cheater
yeah.
hubs.
Yeah, no, Battlefield is actually no better. Like I remember watching the
Oh, yeah,
video.
no, Battlefield
There's
is, yeah.
this guy who was trying to claim, oh, Battlefield's anti-cheat is much better because it's kernel based, and I'm like, that doesn't
Yeah,
make
right.
it better. That doesn't make it better at
Yeah.
all. The cheating is no better on Battlefield than it is on Call of Duty. They're both just as bad because they're both just arcade shooters.
Yeah,
Like
I think I downloaded like, I think it was Battlefield 5, and I played it for like a couple hours, and I'm like, yeah, no, never again.
I'm like, the best proof is in the pudding. Look at how, I was like, you can't get any better proof than look at how many people are banned on Squad and Arma on the daily compared to how many people are banned on Battlefield and Call of Duty in a week. And you'll see that in 1 week, Call of Duty and Battlefield, despite both having a much larger player base, couldn't even hold a candle to the amount of people that are banned on games like Arma or Squad, because their anti-cheat picks up cheating at a much better rate, and I think is designed to actually work a lot better. Because I feel like, because I've seen a lot of examples where people are talking about the anti-cheat, like people that are being realistic, and they're like talking about how the anti-cheat on Battlefield and Call of Duty is more designed about collecting data than anti-cheat. It's more about collecting like what you say, how you play, and selling to advertisers than actually banning cheaters. And I'm like,
Well, yeah,
that's
and
why
also-
cheating is so rampant on those games.
Yeah, and a lot of the like Call of Duty, I know Delta Force did it, that cheap free-to-play game.
Yes,
I played it
yeah.
for a while. They make up fake ban lists to make it sound like, oh, we're actually doing stuff, but
Yes.
most of the time they're just fake. And the thing is with Arma and stuff is they're good at banning people. They do it right because they use IP bans.
Exactly.
Versus Call of Duty is just like,
The
oh, we
best
want to make
thing
it
about doing-
look like we're doing something.
Well, the best thing too about doing the anti-cheat through the Ethernet port instead of being a kernel-based anti-cheat is, for one, they can't listen to you even if you're not playing their game. Two, their anti-cheat isn't running in the background when you're not even playing their game. Three, their anti-cheat actually works because it detects everything you come across. It doesn't just detect what you're doing only. That's why I'm like, how can a kernel-based anti-cheat work effectively if it's only monitoring you? Shouldn't it be monitoring more than just you? It should be monitoring the other players you're playing against. I'm thinking
Yeah,
to
and a
myself,
lot
like,
of that
that's how you know the anti-cheat, if it's kernel-based and it has to be attached to your system at all times and listen to you and have access to your microphone. I'm like thinking to myself, why the fuck does it need to listen to me? It can just listen to me through the game if it's designed to anti-cheat. It should be able to just
Yeah,
listen to me if it's part of the game.
So I forget which Call of Duty game, but they were actually with the what's it called? The cheat bans and whatever. There was like a script that
Yeah.
ran and like turned on your camera, and they used it to like train AI bots.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's
Yeah.
fucked up. Like, they should not
It
have
was
that kind of
crazy.
access to your computer at all. That's why
No.
it's like, I don't touch those games. I don't. You don't even see, like, Battlefield or Call of Duty installed on my app list because while they're in my library, I won't install them. Because I notice when
Yeah.
I install them, like, the last time I played Call of Duty, I was playing Call of Duty, I think it was like Black Ops 6, the one that had like the open world zombie PvE there, and It was not Black Ops 6. It was Black Ops Cold War or whatever, and it was good. Like, don't get me wrong, I liked the story in that game. The single player was super action packed, a lot of fun, but I couldn't figure out why my system was constantly crashing with that game installed. Once I uninstalled that game, my system never crashed. To this day, I've never had an issue since I've uninstalled it. But when I had that game installed, no matter what game I played, at some point or another, not like all the time, it wasn't guaranteed, but my system would crash quite frequently, and it would have these like stutters and hitches, and I would notice my CPU fucking would get throttled for some reason, and I'm like, I'm not even running anything. Why is my CPU going to 100% and staying there for a couple seconds?
They're running data mining scripts in the background.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I figured out. A lot of people are talking about how Activision and Treyarch are like all about that kernel-based hook, because they want to basically data scheme just like Microsoft does with Copilot. They want to be able to monitor data collect and sell to advertisers because it's extra money on the side. They don't care.
Well, yeah. Also, there is like the market for like user data and stuff is significantly bigger than the actual like gameplay market.
Yeah, that's why we're going through an AI boom right now, is because I mean, I still think of it as an AI bubble, because eventually people are going to be like, well, we've collected so much data, but the revenue hasn't gone up all that much. I wonder why. Because people aren't buying more just because you're learning more about what they do and don't like. They're gonna buy what they need or want anyways. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter how much data you collect from them. It doesn't make them buy. It doesn't make them buy more. It just makes people more and more fucking irritated that they have to be spied on by the very companies they wanted to enjoy.
Right, and that's like, as the bigger companies start to do that and the people get smarter, you see people like making their own computers and stripping out all of the other stuff, making like ghost computers and stuff. And
I mean, I was telling this to a couple buddies, and like the way they were sounding, it was almost like they were sounding like I was some conspiracy theorist. And I'm like, listen, if you don't believe me, you know, chances are you're either not on PC, so you're not witnessing it. Because on PC, you feel it a lot more than you would on console. On console, they got it tuned to like a certain limit where, you know, it doesn't necessarily affect your gameplay, or it's designed to, like, I guess, come on at certain times. But I said on PC, you notice it, because when the game is installed, for some reason your system runs like shit. But when you uninstall like Call of Duty or Battlefield and you got rid of their stupid anti-cheat, suddenly your system's running like top notch, your CPU's not being utilized at half as much, and you can't figure out why, because it's obviously something to do with that game. What else would be causing that? You know, if it's the only thing you install or uninstall, it would make no sense otherwise. So it's like,
I feel like there's a point
people,
where
they act like it's a conspiracy theory unless they experience it for themselves, or they finally see direct proof of it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I feel like there's a point where a company gets so big that they just like, well, all big companies, they just abuse their power, and it's annoying.
Like, don't get me wrong, if this was a couple of years ago, yeah, that's exactly it. They abused the power of the consumer. I mean, that's why do you think Xbox recently had to go through a complete turnaround? Because they were having that same experience. They were starting to realize their consumer base was starting to figure them out. When people saw Copilot on their Xbox app and immediately deleted it, and they started saying like F you to Xbox, they started seeing all this stuff about Microsoft and this and that. It's because people started to realize and wake up to like the reality that why would Copilot need to be on your Xbox, you know, app? If it's not,
just,
like, it doesn't help you do anything. It doesn't. Like, the funniest part about it all is that, like, when you go to your Xbox app and you see Copilot on there, and you go on there and you're like, you ask Copilot, or you try to communicate with Copilot. Copilot's like, I'm here to serve you and help you find games that you want to play. And I'm like, I've already had. What are you talking about? There was already a recommended game feed in Xbox apps. What the fuck is this? Like,
Right, and
what's the
every
point
time
of
you
it?
open the game and it says that, it's just showing that it's watching you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It
saying.
knows
like,
what you're doing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people, if that's not like the most blatant and pure message to F you consumers, we're spying on you, then I don't know what is. That's why I kind of was like laughing about this whole thing, and then all of a sudden this new CEO takes over, and what's his face there, is gone, and this new female's taking place, and she's like, oh, we're gonna do away with Copilot. Suddenly Xbox Game Pass is no longer needing to be $30, it's down to 20 something dollars, and then
I don't
never had to be in the
understand the
first place.
Game Pass. What is the deal with the Game Pass? You're already buying the console, now you gotta rent the game?
Right. That's
Like,
that's the
it's
world. That's the
such a
world we're
scam.
heading into. We're heading into a world of data mining and subscriptions, where everything is about figuring out what your wants, your needs, and then basically taking money from you constantly without letting you have any chance of owning anything, because the world we're heading into is you'll own nothing and be happy. Whereas the world of just 10 years ago, you were able to own everything and be happy. Because guess what? You had something that was a physical copy, or you had at least something you could say you owned, and you could sell later on or do what you want with. Whereas today, technically I guess you own it, but you can't sell it or do anything with it. It's just digital, it's just make-believe. They want you to...
Oh, yeah.
They want you to think you own it, but they don't give you the rights to do anything with it. You can't sell it, you can't... So once you spend money on it, it's just there. And eventually it's going to be nothing, and then that's just going to be money gone, no returns. So we're heading into the world of everybody is a corporate-minded sheep. And that's all we are. We're not anything more, just sheep that they mine for data and money.
Oh yeah, I feel like, I don't want to be like disrespectful to America or anything, but America is a pretty big money slob. Like,
Well,
everybody here is just money, and data.
Well, see, that's the thing. We actually aren't the inventors of that. It's not even capitalism to blame. It's just corporate greed as a whole. Because companies all over the world started doing this thing where you lease and then which is just, leases is just, renting as well. It's not ownership at all. It's just an agreement that you are going to pay for this thing you'll never own. And its end date is undetermined. That's all a lease is. And a subscription is the same exact thing. That's really all it is. It's just a lease where you just pay on something that you'll never own, and there's no binds, no contracts. But at the same time, why would you want to spend your hard-earned money on something that you can never own outright?
Right, because 3 years in the future, you could have already bought that game 30 times by now.
And then, like, all of a sudden, now you're seeing over in what is it? Actually, it started happening a couple of years ago. But over in the Middle East and Europe, this is the funny part. So over in Europe and the Middle East, they started doing this thing where instead of buying PCs, you just lease a PC. You never own it, you just lease it. And then
I heard about that.
when you stop leasing it, you can trade up for a even bigger lease to lease a more powerful PC. And after, you'll get these upgrades and bonuses and discounts for future leases and stuff like that, depending on how long you lease for, and if you're good on your payments and everything. So it's like Rent-A-Center for PCs that you'll never own. And now all of a sudden that's happening over here now. And
Right, no, it's the dog with the bone tactic.
And then all of a sudden, it's funny, the same time that it starts happening over here in large numbers, because Rent-A-Center has been doing it for years, but it really started happening over in in the Middle East countries and Europe, and then it started happening over here. Rent-A-Center started doing that same thing, and now you see several other PC companies like Corsair and a couple other brands start doing this thing where they're like, rent us or lease a PC through us, and no binds, no contracts. They try to make it sound like it's an appetizing deal, but you're paying like a ridiculous fee of like $50 a month to rent this PC that's like considered a low-end PC, and not even like something that would be like, like something that people, if they wanted to get into PC gaming, would even consider buying outright. But they want you to pay this like ginormous sum, but then all of a sudden at the same time RAM prices go through the roof, because now all of a sudden we're in this AI bubble, and so people are like, well, I guess this is my only avenue into PC gaming, so I guess I better do it. And so now it's got companies like Corsair and a couple other brands thinking, oh, this is a real meal ticket. We should all start doing this. And now you got like MSI and a couple other brands like, starting to advertise it on their website about how you can lease a PC through them for so long, and you get deals and perks and like stupid little things like, lease a PC through us for 24 months and we give you this sticker to put on your profile. This fake digital sticker to look cool. And it's like, no,
you
that
get
just
a
makes
smiley
you look like,
emoji sticker.
right, yeah, you get this cool
$50.
emoji sticker to make yourself look cool, and it's like, no, it makes you look like a dumbass, because anybody that sees that is be like, this idiot, no matter how impulsive he is with his money, can't help himself to just save up enough to buy a PC, because guess what? If he saved up enough for the amount he's paying for that in 24 months, he would have already had a high-end PC in 24 months, even with the crazy outlandish prices of RAM right now. And thinking to myself, like, it's a no-brainer. People should just wait, save up the money, buy the PC outright. Because, yeah, I didn't like having to pay $1,500 for a PC that was going to be considered low-end 2 or 3 years, but I did it anyways, just because, honestly, I was bored of console, to be honest with you. The console pickings weren't that great. Still isn't. Now, look at console stores. It's terrible. Like, all you see on PlayStation Network's PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, is like a bunch of AI slot games. It's terrible. It's starting to look like a mobile store. It's starting to look like it's starting to look like a store. It's starting to look like Google's Play Store, or it's starting to look like
that's like
the App
Epic
Store.
Games, bro. All of the cover photos are all AI generated
Yes.
on Epic Games. It's so annoying. And I
No,
see,
it
like,
is.
even the new demos on Steam, they're all AI generated.
No, it's
And the
100%.
ads on YouTube, all AI generated mobile garbage.
Right.
It's so annoying.
Abso-frickin-lutely. See, that's funny, actually. Good point. Because I was gonna say too, like the other stores, like there's only like a handful of game stores that actually audits the people that they're publishing games for, like Steam does. Like that's one thing I can say is really good about Steam, is they don't charge you memberships. I think that's really the biggest appeal of Steam right now, is you get all the benefits and then some that you would get on PlayStation and Xbox, but without paying for it.
Right, and you don't have to deal with all the other crap and stuff
And-
that comes with it.
And Steam's like, think about this. They try to make it seem like this is how you know companies are getting greedier, and they're starting to figure out that they can ask more of us without really flinching or caring. Because think of it, just back on PS3, they had online gaming, they had party chats, they had everything they have on PS4. And guess what? Even on PS4, they had what is it? They had groups. They had group pages and stuff you could have. And guess what? You didn't pay for it back then. But what happened with PS5? Oh, suddenly now you got to pay for it. Oh, and guess what? We're gonna, a couple of years later, we're gonna up the charges. We're gonna up the fee every month. And now it costs you more, and we're not offering you any further luxury, because we don't
Right.
have to. It's about greed. It's not about.
That's like
and that's why-
Discord allowing you to do video calls, but then charging you to record your game.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
what?
Because you can do that for free. There's free apps that do it just fine, and they can even do it better. They have AI upres and stuff. There's several really good movie editing apps on Microsoft Store that don't charge anything, and they got like they have AI software built in that helps with the editing process to speed things up. Don't get me wrong, I do believe that there's a place for AI. I do
Oh,
think
yeah, no,
that AI
definitely.
certainly helps in some circumstances, but I don't think it's a it should be used as what it's usually being used for, which is data mining and spying on their consumer. Whereas in a lot of cases where it is legitimate, it's actually used for helping the consumer, not spying on them and collecting everything they can from them under the sun.
Definitely. I think my take on AI is it should be used as like a seasoning, not the main ingredient.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's true. Like, and it's sad because I feel like there's a lot of AI out there that does do good, but it also has a bad side to it that a lot of people. It's just like anti-cheat nowadays. All that is just it's kernel-based AI for most games. Some games it's not even AI. It's just Ethernet threads. They basically just attach itself to your Ethernet port only when you're using the game though, where the way it should be. It shouldn't be attached to your game and your system as a whole. It should only
Right.
be
It shouldn't
like,
be a background script and everything.
right. And that's why it's like, I tell people that are younger that probably, never got to experience the age I lived through, which when I was a kid, renting was only a want, not a need or not a necessary basis, which is all everything is now. Now everything is just renting. You're not buying to own, you're just renting shit. Because somebody got sick of the, like the not the Redbox guy, but the Netflix guy was like, I got sick of the pile of discs in my closet or like came up with some stupid excuse. Like, I got sick of having piles of movies. Who the fuck's sick of that? I love having a pile of DVDs. You know why? Because
I would
can
love
look
to
at
go
it.
watch them.
Right. I'd love to just pull it up and put it in the DVD player, watch it right there on the spot. I don't have to wait for my internet to work right one day or all these other things that can go wrong with the current system that we have in place nowadays that usually tends to fail at the worst possible time. Like, think about all the inconveniences life is now. Like, while the internet brought a lot of conveniences, it also brought a lot of inconveniences because now everything is just renting. Nobody owns anything
Right.
anymore. And it's worse because it's with cars now too. That's the crazy part.
It's with everything. You
Yeah.
can rent anything. You can rent school supplies. You're renting your school books for college, and then you got to return them next year, and then rent them again.
Like, apparently
Then-
you can subscribe to women online too. Apparently you can rent hookers or something. I don't know.
Now, well, I'm
some
not
of the shit
saying
they
that's
say.
a bad thing, but not joking.
Like, it's just we're going into that world now. Like, it just irritates me. As a person that grew up, on the N64 and the SNES and stuff.
Bro, the
where-
Nintendo 64 with Mario Kart.
Yes.
That was it.
That was
Did
the
you? I
golden age.
had a green one. I'm not sure if they. I think there was like a green, a clear, and like a gray one
Yes.
or something.
Yep.
I had a green one.
I still have my green, my clear green controller, and that's the thing. I love that the semi-transparent plastic, the green or not the green, like the different color semi-transparent plastic that
Yep.
we used to have back in the 90s. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. I still do.
Yeah,
I still
it's
think
cool
it's
to
like,
look at your machine.
right. Like, don't get me wrong, I like transparent glass that you can see fully through, but I thought that semi-transparent was really neat. Something about it when the light shines through it and it looks so cool.
Right.
That's something else that we're kind of like lacking these days. Everything's got to be like, fucking neon colors and fucking, like we're going into cyberpunk fantasy land.
Yeah.
That's
It's
what it
got to
feels
be
like.
gay.
Right, yeah, everything. Yeah, it's gonna be like a gay nightclub everywhere. You know,
You want a car? We got it with hot pink and blue fenders.
right? Everything's
Baby
gonna be
blue
like
fenders.
fucking Miami Vice, you know, strapped to a gay nightclub theme. That's what it's gonna feel like, you know. And oh, you want something? Well, you gotta pay for it over and over and over again. It never ends. You just keep paying for it, and as long as you pay for it, it's only partially yours. You break it, you have to pay 10 times as much.
Yeah.
Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, man.
And it's to the point where, like, we've had CDs and stuff, and then we went all digital. But now it's like, it's cool if you have a CD now. Because those aren't a thing anymore.
Well, see, car
That's like-
companies are trying to confuse people into thinking like, oh, well, we're taking a lot of load off your shoulders by making you lease a vehicle or rent a vehicle or subscribe to renting, you know, or whatever they want to like portray it as. Because cars ain't gonna last you that long. By the time you pay it off, it's gonna be over 300,000 miles and barely running. Motherfucker, I have a fucking Honda Accord and a Honda CR-V with over 400-some thousand miles. They're running like a top still. Don't tell me, you know, it's gonna break down on me and it's never gonna be worth it in the end. Motherfucker, those cars are worth just as much now as they were brand new.
Even
Because-
after all the donuts.
Yeah, and even after all the fucking beatings and shit, you know, like they're worth twice as much because guess what? They are the priceless gem that once was. You know, they came from the golden age of cars when cars were actually designed to last. Yeah, today, yeah, you're gonna save a lot of headache, but you know, because they're designed to actually fall apart. They're not designed to last. I tell people if you buy a car, you know, take it from any mechanic, anybody that's ever worked on something. You buy something newer than 2005, it's going to be nothing but headaches. In fact, not even that late. You know, like 2001, everybody says was like the year where everything went to shit because, and it's not even strictly to do with 9/11. Honestly, I don't think it has anything to do with 9/11. I think companies just thought, oh fuck, the end of the world's coming. Time to get rich quick before we all die. And kind of like, how do you do that? Well, you sell something without really selling it. You just keep the buyer on the line by paying for
Right,
it
yeah,
over and over.
it's a dog in the bone tactic.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
after 9/11, suddenly companies were like, well, the world's going to shit anyway, so we might as well just keep people on the hook for the rest of their lives, paying for something they'll never own. They'll be happy. And it's
Yeah, I ain't
kinda
gonna
like-
lie. I think after that, America kind of lost it.
I mean, yeah,
It
we kind of
kinda-
did. There's a
fell
lot of things we
apart
can.
a little bit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, if you really think about it, like I actually gave this a lot of thought. You know, like think about it. If you were president and you could try to attempt to change it, guess what? Those companies, they're gonna be like, no, fuck you. We're gonna move all our shit over to another country. Yeah, we may pay for expenses a little bit more because that country doesn't have everything America has to offer when it comes to like materials and cheaper resources and stuff like that, and a better pipeline for logistics and things like that. So yeah, we might lose out that, but we're not going to give up our right to only force consumers to subscribe to something. So
Well, yeah, and it's not even. It's like you can't really get rid of it now. It's like
think of it
it's
this
a
way though.
thing
If,
now.
if somebody thought about it long enough, and they thought about how, like, think of me for instance. Like I'm looking at this in a real kind of realistic kind of perspective. If I had enough money and decided, hey, I want to change the world by starting a car manufacturer, a TV business, or this and that, but I don't want to keep my customers on the hook for the rest of their lives in a subscription. I want to sell my customers something they can own, and I want to be like legitimate about it. I would be set. I'd be set because you have no idea how many people are from this time, like the same time period, are saying the same thing. They're like, I just want to be able to buy something and not have to pay for it over and over and over again and never own it. And I hear that all the time now. So I'm thinking to myself, like, all I have to do to secure my future and my kids' future and their kids' future is just make a company that sells something to somebody without having to keep them on the hook, because they'll keep, I'll keep consumers coming because they, you know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be more consumers, and I don't have to keep people on the line forever just to make money forever. Like, that never was the case back then. Why is it now? Well, it's now because it makes more money.
Well, yeah, because people back then made money to make a living. Now people make money to get the richest as possible.
Exactly.
They don't care about
That's-
none.
That's why they call it consumerism. Today, it's not technically capitalism. Today it's called consumerism because consumerism took over. When subscription-based economy had taken over, capitalism died. Because capitalism was about the American dream. It was about being able to buy stuff and keep it. You earned it. You bought it, you paid for it, you worked for it, you earned it. That's yours. Whereas consumerism is you keep paying for it and you never own it, you have never have the rights to anything, and you'll be happy. That's just the way consumerism works. You keep buying, but you never get nothing. You get nowhere. You have nothing to show for your money.
Yeah, and it feels good. You know, you work hard, you save up all this money, you finally get what you've been dreaming of. It feels good. Versus like, you're $50 for this amount, and you get it for this time, and then you gotta renew it all the time.
I think
It's not fun.
America's only fault in that is the fact that America is probably the easiest country in the world to jumpstart a business or get a business off the ground and be profitable without the stipulations that other countries pose. Like when you think about the amount of taxes you have to pay in like some country in Europe or the Middle East or just the laws and restrictions on all these stupid like EPA and all these crazy, ridiculous, out of this world fucking restrictions on, what you use for materials and stuff. That 9 times out of 10, a lot of materials they restrict don't even have any effect on human beings. Nor do they have an effect on. Now, don't get me wrong. There are obviously materials that do have an effect on the ecosystem, but certain countries put stipulations on things because it's extra money. They could charge you more if you want to use that resource, and then if something goes horribly wrong, like you have a fire and say for instance you're using plastic, guess what? Now you got to pay a huge fine because that plastic is now burning in your factory and it's polluting our air supposedly. More than we were already polluting the air with the fucking power stations we burn coal in or burn fuel in,
Or the frickin' Burger Kings, bro. They be puffing out smoke.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You ever driven by a fucking Burger King? What do you
You
smell
got
when you drive by
chimney
a Burger
stacks
King?
on that thing.
Right. It doesn't smell like they're just fucking cooking burgers. It smells like they're fucking burning Titanic coal. That's what it smells like they're burning. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. They're grilling burgers and it smells like coal, but they're still making gas. This is what I'm getting at. They're burning oil, the oil that comes out of the meat, and it smells like burning fuel because I mean, yeah, it's oil. It's gonna burn, but it's like, yeah, they're burning stuff, but guess what? They don't get charged for it.
It's all just a control factor.
Exactly. And it just, I'm not gonna lie, the other beauty of starting companies in America is logistics. Best place in the world for it. You got America is the fucking capital of logistics. Everything flows through here. Whether it comes from another country or not, it's probably coming through America to get to you. If it's, and I'm not saying everything, but most stuff, but if it's materials, America's got access to anything and everything you want. And there's, like I said, less restrictions on certain things. So, yeah, like you said, less control, easier jump start because you don't have to worry about paying a fine for using plastic like you do in Europe. And I'm thinking to myself, fucking everything's made of plastic. How the fuck do those assholes get away with, charging you an arm and a leg and nickel and diming you just for using the shit they use? I'm, thinking to myself, don't they use a fucking plastic comb to, to comb their fucking hair back? Why are they nickel and diming
What
you
about
for it?
shampoo bottles and stuff.
Right. Well, just fine. Fuck you then. I'll take that away too. You know, I'll take your fucking combs
Yeah,
away.
you
your fucking
gotta
shampoo bottles.
pay $80 now for a glass shampoo bottle, and then $20 for the shampoo.
Oh yeah,
inside
that
of it.
plastic cup you're drinking your soda out of. Yeah, I'll take that too. You know, like fuck you. You're gonna nickel
Here's
and dime
a
me for
clay
that?
pot.
Right. Yeah. Enjoy drinking dirt, you fag. Oh my god, it fucking makes me laugh my ass off because they're so fucking stupid, dude. Some of these like stupid stipulations, because that's that's 100% on the spot, hit it on the head. It's about control, and that's the same reason that we live in consumerism-based economy now, is because it's about control, nothing more, nothing less. It's about control and money. Because the same things you're paying for now, guess what? You never paid for 10, 15, 20 years ago. Guess what?
Yeah.
It's not any more expensive now if you really think about it. If anything, it's cheaper because we live in an internet-based world. Whereas back then, the infrastructure for internet was a lot more in its infancy still. So it was a lot more expensive to, upgrade or build infrastructure for that kind of thing. But here they are charging it for it now. It's sad.
Yeah, I feel like we got more resources, more efficient ways to make stuff, but it costs more.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly.
We can make more, we can make it better, faster, so we're gonna make it cost more. Like, what?
You got these lobbyists. Like, you ever watch? I watch a lot of Senate and Congress hearings and stuff.
Bro, that
and
stuff makes me so mad.
It's funny because, like, when you look at the Democrats, why they got like 10 people sitting behind them or sitting with them? Oh yeah, those aren't just people there randomly. Those are lobbyists. Those are people from certain organizations or firms or this or that, because they're there putting a bug in that senator's or that congressman's ear, saying, hey, we need to get this bill pushed through, or hey, you need to do this for us because remember when we put money in your pocket for
well, yeah, they're all the
us?
giant #1 companies in the world that really run the place. Like,
yeah, it's pretty
it's like
messed
the
up.
president has the power to like do stuff, but like he's not going to, because that would kind of make everything else fall apart and go to.
The thing is
not good
like
stuff.
the president has the power of executive order. The problem is executive order is still still decided upon by the other branches of government, which can veto the bill and say nope, sorry, can't pass it. And which sad, because there's a lot of good executive orders that he tried to put through recently that barely made it through. There's like a handful of them that got vetoed, or they're still in limbo because Democrats want to stall it. They don't want good bills to pass. They don't want, like, let's say, for instance, well, thankfully that one I think is going to pass. It looks like it's going to pass. The drug bill there that you see Joe Rogan and a couple other people were there to basically make it so we're not just, like, drugging the fuck out of our veterans and stuff that are going through, like, PTSD. Like, the reform is psychiatric drugs, because Big Pharma shouldn't be able to just drug the shit out of anybody and everybody, or just get them hooked on drugs to make them stuck in this limbo of paying for drugs they don't need.
Right.
Like, it's not fair to people to be addicted to something they don't need. And
it's like
it's not
the
right.
whole thing with like the vaccines and stuff now. All the stuff they give the kids, and it's like giving them cancer later on.
Well, that's just it. That's exactly, you're 100% on that one too. A lot of people don't realize it, and I'm not like a complete anti-vaccine person, because like there are certain
Well, no,
things,
they have their purposes, but a newborn baby shouldn't be getting 16 shots.
I think, well, that's exactly what I was going to say, is I think certain vaccines are necessary, whereas a lot of vaccines are not. There's a lot of vaccines that you shouldn't be administered, especially that early, but if at all. Because I feel like there's a lot of vaccines that our body, like, think about it. How has the human race survived for hundreds of thousands of years had it not been for natural immunity?
Right,
Why-
you got to
why
build
are
up
we-
your immunity. That's like
Why are we doing away
that's
with
why
that? Or
a
why
lot
are we
of the
trading that
babies
out
and
for
stuff.
drugs?
Yeah, a lot of the baby and stuff get like really sick, and the parents like, so sick, I don't know what happened. Well, it's because you never let them build their immune system.
Right. That's the thing is,
Yeah.
there are certain things that, yes, we were able to basically eradicate through vaccine, but there's a lot of things I feel like that we may have started or maybe created accidentally, maybe by accident, maybe on purpose, I don't know, but like there's a lot of things I question, where did their origins come from? Like they say, you know, HIV came from somewhere in I can't remember. I think it was either the Middle East or Africa or somewhere. They tried saying that it came from a certain place, and God knows where, you know, or how that originated.
Yeah, and you notice how all of the like diseases were, oh, they originated here, here, or over here. Never where we are. Never. America's perfect. Ain't got no diseases naturally.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we're kind of the breeding pot for a lot of things because, unfortunately,
definitely.
you know, there's a lot of big population. We're not like a gigantic geographical area as far as like landmass goes. So there's a lot of people concentrated, and when you have that, you have a lot of, you know, kissing, hugging, sex, and stuff like that, drugs, and you know, that kind of concentration breeds diseases and disaster. And I'm not saying, you know, separate people. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know,
They're
stop
6 feet apart.
Yeah, stop those people from having sex over there. You know, break in their house, kick their door down, rip them apart. You know.
Flashbangs into their bedroom window. Get off of her!
Yeah.
Diseases!
You have AIDS, yeah. Get
Go
off
put
her.
a paprika rub on it now.
Oh yeah, get off her.
Gotta-
You have AIDS. Get off her now. You may have AIDS. We're not sure. We're stopping you from
Get the
spreading the
thermometer.
disease.
Whole SWAT team just pulls up when you're having your
What were
your
you doing in
quality
that gay
time.
brothel? That gay brothel's crawling with AIDS.
What were you doing in that closet, boy? Drop that banana.
Oh my fucking god. Right? Like, oh man, there's just like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know there is a logical explanation for like pretty much everything out there. It's just there's, as much as like I gave it thought, I thought about this. I'm like, if I was president, could I reverse this consumerism economy? Is there a way to do that without making companies feel they can't operate in America, or you know, make it so companies you know, revert elsewhere and lose
Right,
lose
yeah.
American business, and that's ultimately the sad part. Is that's legit what would happen. Is if the president said tomorrow, hey, we're stopping this whole consumerism, we're stopping the subscription, you know, theft from the consumers. Microsoft's like, nope, fuck you, we're out of here, we're going to Canada, you know. That's what they would do.
But also,
they
it would just make
jump ship.
everything fall apart, because the whole consumerism thing was built over years. You can't just take it down in one day.
Right.
Everything would just crumble.
Yeah, if we went back, I mean, it's easily obtainable. There's a way to make it, and that's the thing is people have lost sense in the idea of items being rare. Because think about it, if everything is becoming a subscription, nothing's rare no more. Because anybody
Right.
could just subscribe to it, own it, or not own it, but like have rights to it temporarily. But as long as they're subscribed to it, but it's kind of like, you know, when things were able to be purchased, they actually had real value and they either accrued value or lost value over time, depending on how good or bad they were, or how rare they were to begin with. And so, and I'm not saying like obviously everything in the world is going to be a subscription. Obviously, there's still things you could purchase and own outright, but you know, there's a lot of things that used to be only purchasable and used to be able to become you used to be able to be valuable and earn value and accrue value over time, whereas today that's no longer the case because I could just go to a dealership tomorrow and rent a Dodge Charger, or not rent, but at least a Dodge Challenger. You know, like,
Well, yeah, everything nowadays either loses value or gets outdated.
right,
And if you wanna, you could subscribe for like $50 or something, or you can subscribe for $65 and be a platinum subscriber. Like,
right,
for what?
yeah.
And like you said, another sticker?
Right,
Like-
just for some like little bit of bragging rights that really makes no logical sense in the real world.
You get a
because,
pamphlet in the mail with signatures from people from the company you don't know.
like, don't get me wrong. I think Discord is probably one of the biggest scam artists in the world because of their platform. Their platform is a legitimate scam because all it is them demanding money to boost your page for what? To talk on it more, to have a couple more minutes of airtime or a couple more minutes of recording time. And if you hit boost, if you pay for boost long enough, you get special access to our lucky emojis and our cool little sticker base and just the dumbest things I've ever heard of that are not even like I think a kindergartner would be embarrassed to brag about, you know?
Yeah, it's like that thing with the AI ads on YouTube where there's a lady with a hand coming out of her back. She has 3 arms. Like,
Yeah.
how do you not notice that? How do you not, like, put that together? That this is, like, just pure garbage.
Right. I mean, like, I understand, like in Call of Duty, when they were making the loading screen art and stuff, I thought that was stupid because they made a big fool of themselves when their loading screens had, like, Santa Claus with 7 fingers and, you know, fucking, like, one week he had 3 arms, next week he had five fingers, 3 arms, 5 fingers, and then now he has 2 arms but 7 fingers, and it's like, what the
Yes,
fuck?
it's a new game mode, you know, Santa the Mutant. You gotta
Like-
defeat him.
Don't get me wrong. I understand AI can really help in development, but I think it's being a little overutilized there. You know, I think now it's getting to the point where they're like, "Fuck it, use it for making pictures for the loading screens because the kids are gonna love it. The adults won't notice." And it's like, no,
Or
the adults
videos.
did notice, and the kids were like laughing at it.
Yeah. And, like, the videos on, like, social media and stuff are, like, obviously just trying to get, like, rage-biting people and attention and stuff. It's so cap. It's
Right.
annoying.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm also like I can be like super impulsive. Like that's one of my downfalls is I am super impulsive when it comes to like buying shit. I have a hard time controlling myself. If I see something I want it bad enough, I have a hard time not spending the money to get it.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
definitely. Things are
If I have the
cool.
money to do it, and I like gotta buy it. You know, I can't tell myself no. I may not have another chance, even though I'm like in the back of my mind, yeah, you will. Just wait another fucking week or something. And at the forefront of my head, I'm like, no, you gotta get it now. You know, it's a constant battle with that. But there are certain things I can say no to, like I'm trying to convince Michaela to jump on board with 100%. Is I'm like, do you realize that as much as I can't stand paying YouTube Premium, I understand that YouTube has a lot more to offer than like fucking Netflix because look at all the free movies. Yeah, they have ads, but so doesn't Netflix, and Netflix charges you to watch movies with said ads. So why not just watch them for free on YouTube? Because she was showing me some of the movies that they were offering or had on Netflix, or either showing me or I was laying in bed. We were going over the movies to watch that night while falling asleep, and I was like, wait a minute. Have like 3/4 of all the movies here I can watch for free right now on YouTube. Why the fuck are we paying Netflix right now? I'm like, you know what, fuck this. And I said, I'm just gonna go watch this for free on YouTube. Because guess what? I'm not gonna get any more ads, probably even not half the ads I'm seeing on Netflix. Like every fucking 10 minutes there's an ad they're running on Netflix. Whereas it's like every 15, 20 minutes it's like on YouTube.
I remember when Netflix added ads, I was so pissed.
Yeah!
I was like, what is the point of that?
Dude,
like, I mean,
everybody
obviously
was
to make
going
them more
crazy.
money, but I was like, Oh my god, bro.
Well, see,
So,
that was
like,
the funny part is
money
early
hogs.
on. Yeah. Well, see, that was part of their motto early on. Early on, Netflix was like, "Oh, we're going to be the company of anti-ads, anti-waits for your movies. You're going to get your movies like right now, and you don't have to watch ads and this and that." And now all of a sudden they're like, "Well, fuck you, we're adding ads." You know, it's like,
It's like we're big enough now. We have a big enough
right? You don't like it?
viewer
Go
base.
fuck your,
We
yeah.
can do what we want.
Yeah, legit. Like, they're now basically being like, yeah, nope, fuck you, we're going to the ads, and if you don't like it, go fuck yourself, kind of deal. We don't give a shit, we'll just keep making money off somebody else. And I'm thinking to myself, like, just get YouTube and watch it for free. It's all on YouTube. Everything that Netflix has to offer, I'm pretty sure by now, YouTube's got it for free. And, you know, like, there's companies, I tell people, like, that's why I do like Opera. I think Opera is very cool for that reason. Opera has like this ad blocker that's free, but they also have this this thing that shows you like what games are being offered and what prices they're being offered for on all these different platforms, right? But they also show you movies. There's an option to look up movies and where movies are being offered, and it's funny because you go on Netflix and you look at Netflix and then YouTube, and YouTube's got like Netflix's entire fucking library but for free, and it's kind of like, who the fuck's paying for Netflix still? Don't. Just jump ship to YouTube. Like, don't get me wrong, YouTube's not necessarily the best, but it's definitely not the fucking worst, you know? Not anymore.
Yeah. But that's like
Oh yeah, this is on
putting
Steam.
the
I'm sorry if you.
subscription.
I thought that was CDG still, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't see your. Sorry, it's on my other screen, so it's showing up really small, so I didn't see your message. I just barely noticed. I'm so sorry. But yes, this is indeed on Steam. You can get Out of War on Steam. Sorry, Connor. I was just I saw somebody's message in the live chat, and I feel horrible because they've probably been sitting there for like 20 minutes waiting on a fucking response, and I'm over here just not
Listening
not
to
checking.
our ranting podcast.
Listen, dude.
Or freaking.
People can call me a conspiracy theorist, but the thing I can tell you is I'm not by far a conspiracy theorist. I'm a realist. I can tell you, the one thing I can promise you is if I'm telling you something, it's something that I would do. You know, like if I'm telling you to do something, it's something I would do too. I would never steer somebody wrong or mislead somebody into doing something I wouldn't do. And
Right, yeah,
if I'm
no.
telling you something, there's a big chance you could probably go and do the research and find out it's true online, because I hate to be somebody goes and says, "Oh, you're wrong. It says so right here. You are the biggest asshole," you know, and I'd feel ashamed for that, you know what I mean? I'm one of those people that, like, don't get me wrong, I know that there's just hecklers and haters out there that like to stir up trouble for no reason. Trolls, basically, but, I'm somebody that, like, if it's realistic and it's deserved or something that I did and I wasn't being, like, secure, or I was, not being, like, forward thinking of, I would be like actually, you know, a little. I'd actually feel legitimately defeated, you know, because I hate telling somebody to do something that is just like downright wrong or something that I feel, because I feel like subscription-based consumerism is robbery. It really is. I feel like it's
Definitely.
downright robbery.
Definitely. Yes, have you
Because-
heard of the BMW putting subscriptions for heated seats?
Yeah, BMW, dude. This is what I
Bro,
tell
that's
people:
so
German
stupid.
engineering is a complete scam. If anything, if history has ever taught you something, it taught you that German cars stopped being any good in the late 70s when they started using vegetable biodegradable products as wire casing, just to watch their cars catch on fire in the mid 80s, because that fucking wire casing decided to degrade already. and the fact that like you see almost no old Mercedes or BMW on the road still, unless it's owned by a rich guy who just doesn't understand that it's like the stupidest thing to drive around your 1970s BMW or Mercedes to look like some rich asshole that can still afford to drive such a piece of shit.
He
You know,
probably
like-
wears long socks. He's gay.
Oh, guaranteed. Oh yeah, he probably plays golf in more than one way. I guarantee
yeah.
you. Like, that's the thing is, people, that, like, don't get me wrong, my grandmother just bought a $400,000 Mercedes-Benz, SLK, or, it's one of those hardtop convertible ones there, and I felt horrible because my Uncle Eric, he was like, isn't this nice? Isn't this nice? And I felt bad for him. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. These cars are like the biggest scam into like the modern yeah, they're like the biggest scam in modern car culture to begin with, because you can build a Honda for like quarter of that price and make it go twice as fast and have a car to drive around every day and without it breaking down on you every 10,000 miles. I said that thing is going to have more issues in the first 10,000 miles than like any other car on the road right now. Like, why would you spend your money on that? Why would you spend your money on a $400,000 or $500,000 car just to look like, you know, I like burning money. You might as well just burn money, you know. You might as well just throw like hundreds of thousands of dollars into a fucking giant fucking fire pit, light it on fire, because that's just as much of fun you're gonna get out of it as you are that car. Because that car is gonna be nothing but a fucking lawn ornament in the next 5 to 10 years. Because guess what? It won't move. Because Mercedes, the computer in it will be either, so degraded, it just won't work anymore, or
Computer's
car will
just gonna
catch
be
fire.
black.
Well, the thing is
It's
like
just gonna be fried.
most cars, unfortunately, in the next 5-10 years, are going to be just dumpster fires, lawn ornaments, or complete trash. Because are you seriously telling me the computer chips and the motherboards in those cars are going to last? The solder that they're using in those motherboards and microchips are going to withstand the constant hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold moisture, corrosion, and all that from being outdoors? Don't get me wrong, even if you store that shit in your garage, the moisture is still, like, who owns a computer after 20 years, unless it was built like 20 years ago, and still has it perfectly running with all the capacitors fully intact? Nobody, because there's no such
Right,
thing.
yeah. There's a reason why computers and stuff, they say they get outdated.
I mean, you're going to be replacing that computer just as much you're going to be replacing the fucking engine in a Mercedes. So, I mean, I guess if you've got that kind of money to burn or whatever, you know, you like seeing your car in the shop.
Cybertrucks.
Right, yeah.
I hate
you like,
Cybertrucks.
don't get me wrong, I understand, like, there is, like, certain use cases for certain electric cars, and I think some electric vehicles are cool in their own right, but, I don't know, I just find things like that really boring, because don't you want to drive something that makes noise? Or, like, what's the
Right,
whole...
and then they put speakers in the back of it. Like,
Right,
Bro.
I don't want to drive something where all you're hearing is the air outside when you're driving down the road at 90, or not 90, but 70 miles an hour going down the interstate, and all you're hearing is the wind. You know how
got
boring
the
that's
wind
going
in
to
my
get?
hair.
Like, either you're listening to the wind, or your passenger breathing, or their lip smacking, or some kind of irritating noise that's going to be like fucking seriously so frustrating. You're like ripping your hair out, you know, because it's just like, why the fuck do I have to listen to your bodily fluids or your body digest food when I just want to drive my fucking car down the interstate?
Or listen
Like-
to it'd be a bad time, going to Taco Bell and then driving
like-
home in a Cybertruck.
It's like when Dodge realized that with their stupid electric Chargers and electric Challengers, and they're like, you know what we need to do? We need to make it have an electric, or have a speaker that makes car noises, so they still feel like they're driving a real car, not a glorified Power Wheels. Because that's really all
bro
it
got a-
fucking is. It's
I
just
got
a
an
Power
RC
Wheels.
car at this point.
You're right. That's all it is. That's all electric cars are. Just glorified fucking Power Wheels for the road. Like, just take your fucking daughter's Barbie Jeep, slap some bigger tires on it, upgrade the battery, and fuck, you got put a gearbox on it so it can actually go.
Slap some mud tires on that thing.
Right. You can take that bitch off road. You got yourself a Barbie Tesla. Like, I don't understand the whole point of the electric car, but I do, because like there are use cases for electric vehicles, but I don't see them as like consumer based. I feel like there's cases where like they could be good for construction work, like the construction wheel loaders, the construction excavators work pretty good. They actually do have a because they can charge them up and then run the other one that's not, or the one that's fully charged, and let the other one charge while they're running the one that's fully charged, and just kind of swap them out. But other than that, I feel like they're driving electric cars daily is just the most annoying fucking thing in the world, because I don't want to listen to my belly gargle and growl, or I don't want to listen to like fucking people breathe and smack their lips or snapping their fingers. I want to hear that fucking engine that I crave so much. I want to hear that gasoline engine just thunder and fucking fire explosions, all happening in microseconds. I want to hear
combustion. You want to hear the combustion.
Exactly. I want to hear how God intended it. I want to hear fucking the real heartbeat of a mechanical being. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear fucking
proud.
wind. Exactly.
I want to hear like a Catholic woman.
Right, exactly. Couldn't be more true, but yes. No, it's true though. Like, people that drive electric cars, I'm like, how do you live like that? You must either have the most patience in the world, or just like zero personality. You gotta be the driest person with no personality and no like sense of being to like just
But
want
every
to
time
listen to
I
people
see, like,
smack their lips the
electric-
whole ride.
Every time I see an electric car or something like that, I would just think of the meme, like, why are you gay? That meme just
Right.
immediately pops in my head.
Yeah, I'm not
like,
gonna lie.
that's so
Like,
stupid.
I don't understand people that do drive electric cars on the daily and just can't like have such a hatred for gas engine cars. I'm like, you do realize how many like vehicles we rely on? Like, do you realize the world
Right, your
runs on these
one
machines?
electric car isn't going to do anything.
Right, yeah, your one electric vehicle ain't making jack shit of difference to
Plus,
the
that
millions
battery is going to do more damage than the gas fumes.
See, that's
will,
the
sitting in the
funniest
landfill.
contradiction about the whole thing, dude. That's the fun. I'm so glad you brought that up. The funniest contradiction to electric vehicles makes zero sense. Is you make electric cars to be like better for the environment, right? But like the car to begin with costs more carbon and just to make the vehicle than like 10 Chevy trucks make in their entire life of a carbon footprint.
Right, and that battery is going to sit in a landfill, and it's going to pollute half a mile.
Yeah,
to
that's a
single
lithium
battery.
That's a lithium-ion battery, and when that lithium degrades to the point where it's not taking electric charge anymore, they can't just Earth ain't gonna just swallow that shit up, and it's not gonna just magically disappear. No, that's
You're going to be
a
drinking it for the next 5 years.
Right, that's gonna pollute your fucking drinking water, or it's gonna pollute your fucking ground that you're growing your food in, and you're gonna be eating that fucking lithium for the next 10, 20, 30 fucking years that the Earth takes to degrade or consume it. Yeah, and that's still ain't
What's
gonna consume
for
it.
breakfast, Mom? Dad's old
Lithium-ion
Tesla.
corn. Yeah. Lithium-ion
sucker.
cornflakes, motherfucker.
Eat up, sucker.
You
like,
you like your
like
nuclear
turkey
cornflakes?
Turkey eggs.
Right? Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, lithium doesn't, like, realistically, the Earth doesn't consume it. Like, you can't dispose of it anywhere, even if you put it in a landfill. That lithium isn't going to degrade, it's not going to disappear, it's just going to contaminate the
It's
soil.
just going to move around and get into things. And
Not to mention,
not
that
be
shit is
tasty.
like, that shit is ultra combustive and dangerous. Like, have you ever watched lithium contact with oxygen, dude? Holy fuck,
Oh,
is
yeah,
that dangerous.
I used to short circuit old lithium batteries and like high power flashlights and stuff. Used to tape them with two wires together and they blow up.
Yeah, they're like little grenades. They are extremely fucking dangerous. They're actually the explosion from them is a lot more powerful than most people even realize. Like the other day, Mikhail was trying to replace the screen on Lincoln's phone, and she was trying to get the battery because they put them in these little tinfoil packs, and when you peel them
Yep.
up from the fucking metal plate, that tinfoil starts to peel off, and it peels the casing right off the lithium cell. And the second it tastes the air for the first time, it ignites like in an instant. She said all I saw was 2 sparks, and then all of a sudden, it just lit right up.
Oh, yeah.
She's like
I
instant
used to watch
fucking
the
fireball.
videos. I used to watch the videos of people like putting a nail through an old phone and just light up into flames.
Yeah, it's fucking
Start
crazy.
doing freaking donuts on that
Well,
deal.
like imagine that, but like 1,000 times the size and a fucking landfill. Yeah, now you got a goddamn mini nuke because the second
How
those
much-
sucker is
hold on.
exposed to the air, boom. Somebody builds their
I'm gonna look
house on
something
it.
up real quick.
Can you imagine that, dude? Oh my fucking god, that'd be
Yeah,
hilarious.
here's the new C4 charge for the military. Old Tesla batteries.
Yeah, actually, that's a good way to. Yeah, no, that perfectly sums it up right there. Yeah, you can make the old Tesla batteries fucking IEDs basically.
A Tesla battery weighs 1,000 to 1,700 pounds.
Yeah, they're not light, dude. They're extremely heavy. Dude, Billy
Alright,
Bob
there's
Thornton
your,
put it in the
your
perfect
fireworks show.
perspective. He put it in the perfect perspective when, if anybody's ever seen Landman, it's one of the best shows out there. He had to wake up this woke lawyer who was talking about how bad gasoline and oil burning is for the world, and he's like, we don't do it because we just love to do it. We do it because we fucking have to, because there is no such thing as a machine that can outpace an internal combustion engine. There just isn't. We rely on internal combustion because it's the safest, most reliable form of electricity and power to begin with.
It's how the solar system was made.
Right, yeah, like the universe runs on gasoline, bitch. Like, what do you fucking want from us? Like,
The universe was one big explosion.
well, she was like pointing to the windmills, like, so beautiful, aren't they? They saved the world from so much corrosion or some shit. And he's like, you gotta be the dumbest bitch I've ever met. He put in the terms there that would have made the average little girl fucking cry her ass off. Because it was so funny the way he put it, man. It was like, any woke bitch watching that would have fucking started smashing the TV and going into an instant fucking catastrophic meltdown. Because,
Time for the haircut.
right?
Chop all your hair off.
Right? Yeah, legit.
Whip out the purple dye.
Yeah, like he was explaining to her that the amount of carbon it takes just to make a windmill doesn't even offset the carbon footprint that windmill will ever replace.
Well, that's the
So-
same thing with solar panels. By the time they die, the money that they make would not have been enough to replace them.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time. That's really all it is. Like, the most cleanest form of, like, a lot of people won't admit this, but the most cleanest form of electricity or energy to begin with is nuclear. Nuclear is the most cleanest production of energy. It really is.
Yeah, and
And-
everybody like hates on diesels and stuff, but diesels are actually more clean than regular gasoline.
Yeah, because like a lot of diesel nowadays is natural gas. It's natural gas we pull from Earth, and it burns really clean. Surprisingly, it actually burns really, really clean. It never used to be that way. Don't get me wrong. Like old diesel trucks, the reason why they rolled so much coal is because the diesel we were burning way back in the 60s and 70s and prior. Yeah, probably was causing a lot of smog and it wouldn't dissipate quite as quickly as, fucking a vapor from the vape, but, the diesel we burn now is almost smokeless and burns very little coal, if any. It's actually extremely clean. And the best part about it is the carbon footprint is like 0.15% of what it was back then because of the maybe I'm getting that wrong, but I remember it's like wicked clean compared to what old diesel used to be.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, a lot of trucks will burn off-road diesel just to roll coal because it looks cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it does look cool. I'm old-fashioned, man. To me, I'm just kind of like, listen, you know, the way the world works is you can't change or prevent people from doing things that they want to do.
Right.
That's part of free will. God gave us free will. That's why we kind of need to just tolerate each other, you know, for being who we are, and just kind of live life happy and not be so negative and hard about things that don't necessarily have a net negative impact on the rest of the world. Like burning fossil fuels, to be honest with you, the Earth makes plenty of carbon on its own. So, fuck, we all breathe carbon, or we all breathe oxygen and release carbon. So, I mean, shit. If cars ain't burning oxygen and releasing carbon, we are, you know?
Yeah.
And so aren't the animals, and so aren't fucking millions of other species out there, so fuck. Why can't cars burn a little bit of gas?
They did a study. All of the, like, methane from cow farts is, like, almost worse than, like, regular cars.
Yeah, it is. It is, because methane goes up in the atmosphere, and it burns a hole in the atmosphere. It doesn't do the damage like we think it does. It just it doesn't dissipate. It kind of just goes and stays. It's a light gas, so it kind of just floats. But it doesn't do, like, the damage that they try to make gas out to, you know, be. They kind of make gas feel or seem like it's melting our atmosphere away, and it's, you know, in the next 20 years we're going to be worse off than Mars. And they're trying to make it seem like cooked. Mars was... Yeah, exactly. They're trying to make it look like Mars was Earth. They're trying to be like, yeah, Mars was the old Earth, and...
Mars had oceans and rivers until the other people did what we're doing right now.
Until they started having drag races and burning gasoline and diesel, and now the fucking...
Until they started having fun.
And then they lost their atmosphere.
Down.
Right? Then they lost their atmosphere, and they stopped having the drag race, and the Egyptians were born here on Earth.
Yes, and they had UFOs to build the pyramids.
Right, exactly. Like, some of the stupidest stories I've ever heard, dude, came from, like, these retarded fucking leftists that just have zero comprehension on how anything works at all. I remember this scientist, this world-renowned scientist, who is actively being, like, taken on by, or, you know, actively being attacked by a bunch of, like, scientists that don't really have any degrees or any, like, serious accolades or specialties.
Self-proclaimed scientists.
Pretty much, yeah. This world, he went on the Tucker Carlson show, and he was talking about how, you know, the Earth naturally builds carbon. He's like, you do realize, like, coral reefs and everything else takes carbon that we all create and generates oxygen, and, like, the world naturally has its own way of, depolluting. And he's like,
it's called the ecosystem, stupid.
Right. That's basically what he was saying. Is like, no matter
you see
how
those
bad,
trees outside.
He's like, yeah, mankind technically could ruin the world's ecosystem, but not at the rate that we're going. He's like, at the rate that we're going, we have nothing to be afraid of. We have nothing, unless obviously we create some catastrophic oil spills that could destroy, like, certain species. But he's like, burning fuel and making the carbon that we're making at the rate we're making it is not going to drastically affect the world in the next 1,000 or a couple thousand years. He's like, so there's really nothing to be afraid of. He's like, it's just people out there try to make something out of nothing because they got nothing else going on in their life. They want to seem like Nostradamus. He's like, I really think these people want to be
important.
Right. Yeah, he's like, these people, he's like, the only way I can sum it up is, he's like, I feel like a lot of these people just want to be the next Nostradamus. They want to be the people that try to make sense out of something stupid they said, or they want people years from now to make some kind of sense out of something stupid they said now, and make it seem like they predicted the future, when in reality, they were just nut jobs, and they
That's
had no
like
way of
everybody-
relaying reality.
That's like everybody saying that the sun was gonna blow up this last solar eclipse
Exactly.
because of some hieroglyphics, some alleged hieroglyphics, bro.
Dude, I
Like-
remember, like, growing up when, you know, in '99, before the year 2000, and everybody thought the internet was going to collapse, the world was going to go into, you know, mass extinction because every country's nuke was going to launch on the other country, and just mad hysteria over everything. The internet was going to cause a global apocalypse some kind of way. And no, that didn't happen, but next year we did get 9/11, you know, because some crazy-ass fucking whack-job terrorists from some country that we're at war with now decided to, you know, hate us so badly they needed to pay some retards to come over here and try to hit us. And hit us where it hurt. I mean, yeah, we're still feeling the punch today, but I mean, we're at least we can recover, you know, at least we're a country that can take a hit and come right back from it and hit back twice as hard.
Hey, you want a tactical interstellar nuke?
Let me tell you, they learned their fucking lesson after that one. Because we toppled 2 fucking regimes after that, and completely changed the history of the Middle East forever. And now
Welcome to your
we're
new
doing
desert.
it again, right? Like, all right, you want to topple our 2 most beautiful towers? All right, well, we're gonna change your guys' and we're gonna reroute your entire fucking history. You guys will never be
I
the
thought
same.
it was so cool. So, a few years back, I don't know when, but and I don't really know which direction, but all the satellites pointed towards one direction because the missiles with something to do with like the turn of the world and the atmosphere and everything could only go like one direction, so it'd have to go all the way around the world. But
Yeah.
we were like the first country to make one that can go in the opposite direction, so we had like an undetectable missile, or I think it was a nuclear warhead, because none of the satellites were pointing that way.
It's just
I
like,
thought it
you
was
know,
so cool.
when Biden was president and they were trying to make it look like as if China and Russia were gonna gang up and kick our ass and take us over, and I'm thinking to myself, how? Like, we're the only nation in the world that can hit both China and Russia without them even knowing what the hell was coming.
At the
Like,
same time.
Do you not remember that flex that fucking Trump pulled on Putin when Putin came over and he was walking the red carpet? Trump walked up next to him, grabbed his shoulder, and then the B-2 bomber flew overhead. Putin funnily, like, he was shocked because he didn't hear it coming over the horizon. And next thing you know, there's a B-2 bomber overhead, and Trump just grabbed his shoulder, whispered something in his ear, and it was almost like, "Fuck with me, or you fuck with us, and you'll be being paid a visit by these," you know?
He pulled the Chow move. You fuck on me?
Yeah, you fuck on
Know
me, and
that,
get fucked by you.
I send very spicy wonton noodle your way.
I thought it was the funniest fucking flex ever, dude, because you could tell Putin had no idea. The way he turned over and saw the B-2, and then turned around and had this look on his face like, fuck, you know? Like, but they, you know, obviously he knew he wasn't getting bombed right there. It was kind of like, great, he pulled a flex on me, you know? And we have technology, and the B-2 bomber is so stealthy, the Russian radars couldn't detect it if they tried. So it's kind of like one of those deals of Trump trying to relay to him, like, listen, we have technology you guys don't. Yeah, you may have the fastest jet in the world, but that don't mean shit, because you guys won't even see us coming.
My big red button's bigger than yours.
Right? Exactly. So it's kind of like, you know, Russia and China aren't no threat to us. They never will be. And the beauty of it all is, dude, Russia's getting its ass kicked by fucking Ukraine, of all places. Like, I'm not saying Ukraine is a weak country, but it's like Ukraine shouldn't, you know, compared to a country Russia's size, shouldn't really be that hard. But, I mean, I guess it is.
Hey man, Ukraine is like a bunch of farmers. They put up a fight.
I guess maybe, dude. They're kicking the
You
shit
got
out of
farmers
these guys.
sitting out there with their fucking
Like, I love
308s picking
I love
off
the
Russians.
drone footage of, like, the drones flying overhead, and you see those Ukraine fucking special ops guys, like, running through the trenches that the Russians dug, and like running the Russians back in their own trenches, making the Russians like run like cowards. It's funny as shit. Because you can tell the Ukrainians are like acting all fearless and shit, charging the Russians. And the Russians are the ones running. They're like trying to provide cover fire, and they're doing the step back where, you know, a couple guys return fire to provide cover while the other guys run, and they're doing this back and forth. And the Ukrainians are just like running them down. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I think the Russians are a bit, you know, overwhelmed.
Yeah, the Russians definitely have potential, but their leader and their like military system is just garbage.
Well, it is because the
It's-
Russians don't
it's
have any.
garbage.
They don't have any. Like the Russians don't train their military or their air force or their navy. They train them, but they do like this like 1 month. From what I've seen, anyways, according to like reports, they have like a 1 month training. As of right this second, they're recruiting guys and doing like a 1 month training course, and then immediately putting them in the field.
Well, yeah, they're just trying to get as many people in there as possible right now. That's basically their tactic, is
And
try
it's
to
like-
overwhelm the front lines.
Yeah, and I'm like thinking to myself, like you could throw, you know, a number at the Ukrainians. The Ukrainians that you're fighting against are seasoned guys that have seen war for the last 4 or 5 years. So you're sending these guys in that barely have a month of experience against guys that have 5 years of experience. They're like pissed off farmers trying to protect their homeland. You're gonna get your ass kicked, no matter how many you throw at them.
Well, also, Russia kind of like secluded itself and made a lot of enemies, so they don't really have any resources or outside contact to like make a better military or anything. They kind of
yeah,
cut
no.
themselves off. They kind of dug themselves into a hole.
Well, and it's like, if that's any proof of how poor communism budget is, it just proves that they don't have the budget or the resources to train these guys or properly, like one of their biggest blunders is their, the logistics for the units in the field, and their missile, the SARs and stuff like that. They don't have like any real logistics set up, and the way they got everything set up is disastrous because they're constantly being targeted, ambushed, taken out. So the poor bastards on the front line are hardly like getting any food. They're trading like, it's sad because they're trading like all they have for food just to survive, and you know, like,
Well, yeah,
I
and
feel
it's
bad
not
for
even
some of those
like
Russian guys.
it's not even the soldiers' like fault. Like,
No, it's not.
They have
They-
no choice to follow. They have no choice.
Well, yeah,
That or
the
get
Russian,
killed.
the Kremlin, dude. They're just, don't make no mistake. The Kremlin now is no different than it was back when the Soviets were in power, because technically it's like a new version of the Soviets, and they are just as harsh to their own guys as they are to people that speak out against them. You're gonna either get thrown out of a 5-story building from a fucking balcony, or you're just going to be executed on the spot for, you know, betraying or disobeying. It's pretty sad what those motherfuckers go through. And they don't have a choice. They have to either serve or go to jail, go to the gulags. The gulag prisons are like the worst prisons imaginable. Because according to like people that have been through them or said they've been through them or whatever, it's like fucking prison fights all the time. You gotta fight for scraps of food.
Well, yeah, the gulags is like, what is it? What's the game you were talking about? The Call of Duty game?
Oh,
The,
Call of Duty Warzone, yeah, yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it's like the
gulags there.
it's like the respawn place.
You know what's funny is they call that the gulag because
Yeah.
that's strictly what it's based upon. It's based upon Russians' prison system, because they make their prisoners literally either starve, go without, or have to get in constant fights to survive. And
Well, yeah, they make them do fights. They enjoy that, I guess.
yeah, the prison guards, they literally will cause like prison fights, or they'll make people fight against each other for their own amusement. But the other thing was, is according to like what they like rumors, they say that they're like not chain gang, but they have like the work. They make prisoners do like work for free, you know. It's like assignment prison work or something, but they make them do like hard labor.
Well, yeah, they don't have the right to anything anymore.
I'm like, man, that's
They're
fucked.
basically slaves at this point.
Yeah. I'm like, man, that's a fucked up prison, dude. Yeah.
It's the mosh pit.
Literally, I'd rather die than have to go to a place where I gotta fight to survive and work hard labor. Fuck that.
You know, that's why they make the vodka so strong down there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they make potato vodka and shit. They make.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's gotta taste gross though, cause I
It
remember.
doesn't. It's kind of like you can't really taste it. The ethanol is way overpowered. I
Oh,
mean, it's a little. It's
I
a
would
little.
hope so.
It's not even like starchy.
I wouldn't want to fucking taste vodka that's got like a hint of potato flavor. Am I drinking Lay's potato
Earthy
chips? What is
alcohol.
this? I feel like I'm drinking Lay's potato chips. Is this salt and vinegar or mesquite?
Got that. Honestly, I'd try that salt and vinegar. I might try that.
Yeah, it might take the edge off. No, it's funny as shit though, because the one thing I heard was the guy was like, you know, the one thing is the potato vodka, the really strong,
Yeah.
you know.
Is it not so bad, you know?
I'm like, is that all they got to drink is fucking potato vodka? The guy takes, he's talking about potato vodka like it's the only thing they had to eat, drink.
What do you want for breakfast? Potato vodka.
Right? Like, I
It's
guess
like
that's
the,
why vodka's like such a talked about thing, or when you think of Russian, you think of vodka. And
I feel like
it must
if
be
they
like
were
their
like
favorite
nicer,
alcohol.
if they were like nicer, I feel like that'd be a really fun country.
Right. Well, I mean, the thing is I've actually, so I met a Russian nurse, up in Brattleboro, Vermont, or not Brattleboro, sorry, Burlington, Vermont. She works up at the, or when I was there visiting a patient, she was up there. She was a respiratory nurse, and she had this really thick accent. She was obviously in the States for a couple of years or something, but she was like somebody that got their citizenship here and everything. And planned to live out here the rest of her life. And said that she believes the Russia of today to be nothing different from the Russia of the Soviet Union, because she said everybody there knows that Putin was a ex-KGB officer. He was a high-ranking KGB enforcer or agent or something like that. And some people actually don't realize this, but yeah, he was
Oh yeah, no, Putin's
somebody
like
that
highly
operated-
trained.
yeah, he actually is a well experienced spy, and apparently has a lot of experience because he was in the KGB. And so they're like, that's kind of why he is who he is, and he doesn't really have emotion, or he lacks emotion, and he does the things that he does because he's kind of just trained to think that, you know, everybody's disposable, because that's all the KGB did back then, was they killed anybody that, or they're the secret police basically, that kind of just went after anybody that disagreed with their leadership. And that kind of like shaped his perspective. And that's why he believes that Ukraine and Bolsheviks belong back to the Russian Federation, because he believes in Soviet era Russia. And I didn't know how much to believe of that until I saw that Tucker Carlson interview of Putin, and Putin straight out admits that that's exactly what he believes, is that Ukraine was always a part of Russia and deserves to once again be a part of Russia. and that's why
Well, yeah,
they are invading.
They split after like Chernobyl or something.
Yeah,
After all
they
that
split when
happened,
the
and
Soviet
now-
Union fell.
Yeah. Yep. And then now he wants that back because, like
Yeah.
you said,
Yeah, he's like, he believes that Ukraine was never their own independence, but one of the main sources is he doesn't want Ukraine joining NATO, and
Yep,
he doesn't
yep.
want, well, I mean, because a lot of countries that were once part of the Soviet Union after World War II did join NATO.
Yeah, and they're like his only way out, because if they join NATO, then he's pretty much surrounded.
Yeah, exactly. And he's like, that's kind of the biggest scare for Russia, is them to basically allow the U.S. to put troops right on their doorstep and make it so they have direct access to Russian homeland. And that kind of ruins the logistical plan Russia would have if they ever did go to war. And so essentially that's his reasoning for going after Ukraine. And so that kind of like, you know, after seeing that, put it in perspective for me, because I didn't know how much to believe from what this lady was telling me, and she was like, yeah, no, everybody there believes him to be that kind of person. And there's a lot of people that, you know, just like any other country, there's a certain population that is super loyal, super admirable of him, and then there's a portion that is not so admirable and so respective of Putin. So it's one of those deals that you can kind of see the reason for why he's doing what he's doing, but it's not exactly permissible, like the way he's going about it.
Right, no. He's doing it because that's what he's used to.
Yeah.
Most likely what he was brought up with.
Well, I mean, yeah,
So he probably
back in
knows.
that day, that was during the Soviet Union, when a country was being overtaken by another country, they didn't typically resort to like diplomacy of any kind. They kind of just say, all right, we're going in fucking all boots on the ground, no chances of rebellion kind of deal, no, kind of like attack by surprise, but without, I mean, because obviously everybody saw it coming, because in the weeks prior, everybody could see the Russian forces building up around Ukraine's borders, so they kind of knew what was going to happen. But, you know, it was a question of when. And
Right.
when he made his move, it didn't really catch anybody by surprise, because obviously by that point, Ukraine had started building up a force to basically fight him back, but I mean, it didn't go so well in the beginning. Obviously, Ukraine did make up a lot of their ground back. They did end up taking a lot of their territory back, and they're slowly pushing into Russia now, which is something a lot of people said they never saw coming.
But yeah, and also when you take away the element of surprise from like an invasion to another country, you're kind of stabbing yourself in the back.
Well, yeah,
Because then
yeah.
you're now the other country has time to prepare. Like,
see-
it's like, come on.
Well, Russia had this plan in place of basically what they thought they were going to do. Like, Russia kind of stabbed themselves in the foot. Now, had they
wanted to
they were gonna,
overpower.
yeah, so they were going to do things kind of the way that we would do it, by basically like knocking out their power, knocking out their satellites and their radio antennas to make it so they had no communications. And they put jammers up. They were using jammers to block, communications for logistics and obviously infantry support and stuff like that. And what that did was it made it so once Russian forces were in the area that they were actively jamming, Russian forces couldn't they couldn't thoroughly communicate or do anything that they didn't have really good communication. So it kind of fucked themselves over. And so it wasn't really well planned out. Like they had like a good idea for like how they were going to go about it, but it wasn't. It was very poorly executed because they ended up shooting themselves in the foot when they actually had the advantage.
Right, yeah, the setup was good, the execution was not good.
Exactly. It was terrible. It was so bad that the Russians ended up losing, or they gained a lot of ground because they took the Ukrainians by surprise because at that point it had already been a couple weeks that the Russians had been on the border. So the Ukrainians kind of let their guard down, thinking, okay, they're just here to be like a show of force, but they're not going to actively engage. And then out of nowhere, suddenly the Russians are invading, and the Ukrainians have no way to, communicate with forces more inland. So they're kind of on their own, trying to fend off a force that's 4 times as large. How they were able to do it for as long as they did was kind of impressive, I'm not going to lie. But
willpower.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It was pretty impressive.
I mean, like, if Russia ended up taking it over, it's pretty much over for them.
Right. I mean,
they
for a
have
little
no
while,
more life left. They're going to be treated very poorly.
In the beginning, it was looking kind of grim because Russia had taken a lot of territory very, very early on. Well, in the first month, they had taken, I think it was 600 square kilometers of territory, and they were planning on knocking out and doing a siege to a fortress just when Ukrainians were able to fix their logistical fire team tactical communications. And so by the time the Ukrainians had gotten themselves sorted out, they were able to fend off the Russians and kind of stall the Russians long enough and ambush them well enough that the Russians couldn't communicate, couldn't thoroughly transmit what was going on back to homeland, and that was because the Russians knocked communications out. So yeah, they fucked up their own plan hardcore, and had they executed it wisely enough, they probably would have gotten it off without a hitch. They just
and that's why you use satellite communication when you have jam or something.
But the worst part about it all too is I guarantee you the Russian generals are probably telling Putin oh yeah, everything's under control. The Ukrainians
100%.
Yeah, they're easily lying to him, trying to convince them oh yeah, it's all under control. We'll have Ukraine by next week or something. Trying to
it's
pacify
like a
him.
very trending theme in Russia or any Chinese place or anything like that to keep the leader in the dark.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing is I understand why to an extent, but I'm sure Putin's not that stupid to know okay, so if you guys have Ukraine as beat up as you say you do, how the fuck are they launching drones and hitting us in our homeland this easily? Somewhere something's not lining up, I'm sure Putin's probably I think you guys are fucking with, I think you guys are yanking my chain, somebody's lying to me. Somebody's gotta die.
Who's playing Far Cry 5 on the battlefield?
Right? You motherfuckers studied this on fucking Arma. What's going on? You said you played Arma for 6 weeks. He's I gave you 2 weeks extra.
Arma servers for practice.
Right. He's I gave you 2 weeks longer than our standard training course for our military troops. Why the fuck
I set up a private server on Arma. How are you not elite special force Green Berets?
Right. You said you defeated the Americans on a fucking Evron server. What the fuck?
I gave you golden rice hats. What is this? You imbecile.
Right? He's probably flipping his shit. Oh man, I just can't imagine what he's thinking right now because he's getting bombed like crazy right now by Ukraine's fucking drones, and he knows those drones only have a certain range, so he's probably somebody's fucking lying.
Close.
Right?
It's hot and cold.
Somebody's lying, and you guys are telling me they're fucking further away than they are. How the fuck are they flying those motherfuckers right over my hometown?
But what type of new drones they got?
Right? He's they got
400-mile radius drones?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'd be so...
Interstellar drones?
if I was him, man, I'd be so fucking livid right now. Because it's
I'd
great.
be angry.
his parade, I think, didn't quite go off without a hitch. I remember they got bombed the same night that they had that fucking May parade in St. Petersburg, which probably did not look good.
Ukraine was just like, yo, watch this. We're gonna bomb this parade.
I think that's what they intended on doing. It just
Yeah, I know. They like
happened
hold my
really
beer
late.
for a second.
Right. We'll just wait till he's in a position.
We're not gonna blow him up. We're just gonna.
I'm
blow
not gonna
up
pull the
near
trigger
him.
too early on this one.
We're gonna watch.
Oh shit. Oh my
They
god.
just sitting in the tree line watching.
Oh dude, it's the funniest shit in the world. Because it's just a big flex. You can tell, like, watching them watch the parade, it's kinda like, this just reminds me of the North Korean parade and the Chinese parades. It's just them trying to show themselves like, yeah, we can own the world someday.
Yeah, with his face printed on a giant foam board plaque
Right?
on top of a car. Like, bro, get your dumpling self out of here.
Right? Well, it's like, the people that can be that obsessed with themselves, like, don't get me wrong, everybody wants to be, like, well-desired, liked, or this or that. That's just, like, part of the human, psyche, but to be
But-
so
but
obsessed
to
with
make
yourself where
it-
you gotta be worshipped, that's another
Yeah,
story.
to make it illegal that people have to make it a law that people have to cry for you, that's crazy. And that they have to have a picture of you in their house.
Right?
I think it's actually like 3 pictures in your house.
Oh my god, that shit's
And
funny.
it's punishable by death if you don't.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah,
Or you
no,
just wake up in the morning and you see Kim Jong-un's face in your bathroom.
You mind not watching me take a shit? I'm really, really trying here, and I can't stare at that ugly, pudgy face of yours.
Somebody needs to
like
lay out the
holding,
dumplings.
right, I know, it's like you're holding 2 chicken dumplings in each cheek. What's going on?
You know, chipmunk. Bro, need to
Well,
try
I'm
the brown
constipated
rice.
from just one of them.
Hey, did you get stung by a bee recently? On both your cheeks
Oh
and
my
underneath
God.
your neck?
Oh man, I remember seeing that video there where what's his face, Mikey Day or whatever, goes over to North Korea and he's like talking to the North Korean people, and they're talking about how they appreciate their sworn leader and stuff, and I'm like, for what? All that he deprives you of? And the fact that he's willing to
Yeah.
throw your ass in jail and fucking have you torture and work hard labor just for, not agreeing 100% with every little thing? Like, who the fuck would
Right.
want to live like that? Like, that's the beauty of living in a country where you can at least have some say. Like,
Yeah,
don't get me
if
wrong.
I'm being like 100% honest, I would love to just go like live in the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah,
And just get away from everything. Just go find a cabin in the woods somewhere. A nice
Right.
creek to go fishing at every day. And just live.
right? I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some things that would scare me about living
Yeah.
out there, like the fucking spiders and the other shit that's, like, super fucking poisonous and make you have, like, mad cabin fever for fucking weeks, but
You gotta watch out for the
you're
wendigos.
sitting there
too.
tripping balls.
Yeah.
You're like, holy shit,
Do you
man,
get
I
the-
don't know what this spider gave me, but it feels pretty good.
Do you get to wank off in the forest every day? I do. Right underneath this tree.
Oh,
Nice
man.
mossy spot.
I just, it makes me wonder. Like, don't get me wrong, it'd be cool to visit a place like that, check it out, because it is beautiful. Like, the Amazon rainforest is amazing, but at the same time, to live there, I'd be a little too terrified, because they have, like, fucking crazy-ass looking spiders and fucking, like, insects, like the ants there. They have these, like, poisonous ants that are, like, that their sting feels like one of the most painful things you can experience in life itself. I remember this
Yeah,
guy
yeah.
went down there and I don't know what goes through this guy's head to do this to himself, but he's like one of those people that goes around and gets like stung by the king wasp or the queen wasp
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
And he gets stung by that fucking ant, and he gets attacked by like a swarm of bees for fun, just to explain what the experience is like. But when he goes and gets stung by this ant, dude, I've never seen somebody cry from such excruciating pain for like a whole 3 days. I'm thinking to myself, like, if a sting lasts more than a day, like, you need to go get like some kind of fucking
You need to
treatment,
go get your rabies shot.
right? Well, dude,
Nah, I would love
the
to go
red
live
market
out in
left?
the woods somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, I miss, being a kid. I lived in Charlestown, which was near where I live now, and it was kind of out in the sticks compared to where I live right now. And I miss it because it was like out in the woods, and I was surrounded by nature. It felt great because it was peace and quiet. It was like peace and tranquility. It really was. It was one of the most beautiful ways to live. Living in the city around people and not really having a private life, but also not having a private life because you always have to worry about who's listening, watching, this or that. It's yeah.
Right,
It's
right.
one of those deals where you have to worry about your shit getting robbed, stolen, broken into, or just a number of different things. But yeah, I do miss that. I miss the uh, quiet life in the country or out in the sticks. Plus, I used to love going for
Definitely.
walks all the time too. Like that's something I still do with my two boys. Is we'll go for walks on nice days. Um, there's a certain spot I like to go to out in Charlestown, right near where I used to live, and the reservoir, and it's one of the most peaceful, relaxing, quiet walks through nature, and it's beautiful. I love it out there. And I used to
Definitely.
do that all the time when I was a kid. It was like my favorite spot to go. Still is.
Did you know that earthworms can get up to like 5 feet long?
Can they really?
Yeah.
That's
Like,
fucking
just imagine
terrifying.
laying on the ground and like you wake up and there's an earthworm 5 feet long wrapped along your arm in your armpit, bro.
Fuck
Ugh.
that, dude.
Freaking
Waking
nasty.
up getting strangled by a fucking earthworm or something. Like, what the fuck is
It's
this?
fucking
This is a slimiest
tip is
anaconda.
in your
What the fuck?
nose.
Right?
Hey, where's the snake's skin?
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I guess their ass and their face are like both their head at the same time. It's weird. It's like I
Yeah.
guess they have like two heads, one on each side of their body. It's weird. Don't get me wrong. My sister likes them because she does composting. She likes
Oh
to
yeah,
make her
yeah.
own. She likes to make her own like soil and stuff. She likes to make her own gardening soil,
Yep,
and
yep.
she's got to be doing something right because the plants and crops that she grows, man, they grow fucking fast and they grow beautifully. And I used to, I feel bad saying this now, but I kind of used to doubt like some of the things she said because I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't quite make sense. But now, like seeing like how well she's doing, I'm like, you know what? I'm never gonna doubt her again because she actually can really garden. She can really, grow crops and stuff really well. She actually knows she clearly obviously knows what she's doing because the plants that she grows never fails. It's only when I try to grow something it dies, but that's usually because it's usually because of lack of interest. Like I usually am like, oh yeah, this is fun for like a week, and then I'm like, I'm sick of
You
watering
leave
it.
it
I'm just
on
gonna
the
let it die.
windowsill for a week with no water.
Right?
Why
Like,
isn't it growing?
well, this was fun watching it grow for like a week, but I still don't see nothing, so I'm just gonna stop feeding it.
I'm just gonna keep it in the back of my mind. Far in the
I
back of my
feel like
mind.
such an asshole for letting all those plants die. She probably hates me now because they probably. Well, actually, those plants are Michaela's fault. She should have watered those. Sorry, honey, I'm throwing you under the bus for this one. Just because I'm tall enough and you need a stool to reach those, I'm sick of watering them because they drip on me and I don't like that. Because they're kind of like over me. So if I'm like sitting there playing a game, I'll feel like water drops on my shoulder, and I'll be like, "Oh, son of a bitch! It's pissing on
The
me
roof is
again!
leaking.
Son of a bitch!"
Plant
Like, honey,
sissy.
your plant's pissed on me for the last time. It's time for them to die. Oh no, but for
Time
real
to go
though,
into fireplace.
she had these fuck, I forgot what they're called. But yeah, she's been growing those for the past couple years, and they were doing great. The freaking vines on them grew from nothing to like 12 feet, 12 or 13 feet, to the point where I had to like put extra hooks in the wall to hang the vine from, and
Nice.
then it just got to the point where we started neglecting them because they had too much going on elsewhere. Because we're obviously reorganizing and reshaping the room to fit certain furniture a little bit better. So in the midst of all that, we kind of started neglecting the plants. But hey, what doesn't hurt can't kill us.
Right. That's how it goes. Definitely.
For now, anyways. Isn't this so cool? It's separating and organizing it all for me. I got my dirt collector, and sometimes it's all throwing boxes in now, but every now and then I see dirt go in there. It's weird. I'm always seeing crates now. I'm not seeing the dirt. Oh, never mind. Oh, there's a gap right there. That gap right there, that's where the dirt is. Yep. Yep, there it is. Okay, so then
dirt.
right? That
Some
means
premium dirt.
That's
Your subscription dirt.
right? That's got to be the aluminum ore, 'cause I'm pretty sure the melted silver, melted lithium comes in the crate form. So, oh yeah, okay, I can see it down here. So that makes sense. Yeah, see, I put these 2 containers here thinking I was going to need extra. I probably am going to be needing the 2 now because the last time I ran only half the size load and ended up nearly filling the 2, so this time I filled the hopper up to 104%, and which is a little over half, but the output should be great. This should make us the fortune we've been looking for.
Got the
should make
gold
it-
rush.
Right? This should make it so we can have all the toys we want.
Yes. So many
You know,
toys.
We can have baggers and lifters.
I can get my life-size Barbie doll.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Barbie doll. Oh,
No,
shit.
I said barbecue.
Life-size barbecue.
Yes, that's what I said.
There's only 2 of us. It's too much. It's too much. It's over budget. Budget cuts. Budget cuts.
Attacks the people.
Right? Yeah, tax the town for mining their quarry
Yeah.
and robbing them of their riches at the same
You gotta
time.
put a tax on every gram of gold you take out of this place.
It's a foolproof solution to a lifetime of problems.
Yes. A lifetime of problems to a
They'll never know what's
lifetime
being
of
taken from them.
problems. Yeah.
Yeah. They'll never know what shit creeping out from underneath their eyes. Until they do, when their quarry is all gone and nothing to show for it. Like, what?
Yes,
what
but
you
even
mad at me
then,
for getting
the
rid of all
giant-
this damn blasted rock? You dumb fools.
When
I've
the
saved you
quarry
guys
is
a
all dug out,
lifetime of
all the
headache.
conspiracy theories will just say an asteroid hit there, so they'll never know. They'll never know it was us.
Yeah, just make some
All the conspiracy theories will cover it up for us.
we'll just
They'll make
whatever
something up.
whatever this shit is over here. Yeah, we'll just put some tailings on top of this, sprinkle some tailing dust everywhere, and say, yeah, an asteroid landed here thousands of years ago, and
Yes.
left us all this crusty pixie dust.
And the vehicles.
God forbid you,
Space
asshole!
vehicles.
You can turn this into, look at all the work I've saved you. You can turn this into a fucking ski resort. Look at these mountains. Aren't they gorgeous?
Yes. Beautiful.
Speaking of which, is that mountain over there reachable?
Yes.
Dude, that's huge. I wonder what's in there.
probably gold. I'm assuming gold, coal, probably silver.
I fucking hope so. That mountain's huge. Oh wow, holy fuck. I didn't realize how far. Wow, dude, this map's huge. Holy fuck, there's even more quarry to mine from.
Yeah, I think I was in one of my worlds. I think I was actually at the base of that mountain.
Jesus. Yeah, no, I just realized, okay, so we're here. Alright, that's the quarry there. Yeah, so this is us on the side of the hill here. Dude, that is so cool. I can actually see the, I can see the conveyor working from the map view.
Nice.
And I'm looking this way, so that mountain.
Yep, it's right there.
Wow, man. Oh, dude, yeah, I can see it clear as day. Wow.
There's an even bigger one over to the right of us,
Ooh, yes.
or on the map. If you
All right, I
scroll
gotta
all the
buy-
way out,
I gotta
there's
buy
a
a
giant-
truck. I gotta buy a
or
truck.
you could
and
just
drive
run over there. You can speed run it.
I don't know, man. I prefer to walk. I'm lazy.
Hop on my shoulders, I carry you.
You can build you a giant slingshot like Angry
These
Birds.
legs didn't get fat and wasteful for just running all day.
Someone has to have the thick thighs in the relationship, and it ain't her.
Oh, it could give me a grader. Where the hell's the truck? I thought there was a... Yeah, there was a truck in this game, right?
There should be.
That's the flying. That's the drone. Just fly over there in the drone. Oh, there it is. There's the Sandvik S150.
Oh, truck,
Looks like
yeah.
That looks like a Chevy. They call it the Sandvik?
Assured.
I say... Oh, that's a two-wheel drive. We need four-wheel drive.
The black one is 4-wheel drive.
Oh, whoops. That's the wrong way to... Oh, wrong button. Alright, there we go. Probably should fuel up before a trip. You know,
Oh
if
gosh.
Oh god, yeah, I kinda, well, there's no other way to test a full drive than, there's gotta be two-seater, right?
This one goes pretty fast, I think. I don't think so.
Jump
No,
in, don't be
I
shy.
can't get in.
Oh,
I'll get
whoops.
in the trunk. I
Oh,
can't
hold on,
get in.
hold on. We got enough money. It's only 62,000. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Oh, Jesus. Alright, you lead the way. There, I got one. I got a spare.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We'll put them on the company's tab. And just say they're company trucks.
Yes, they were replacements for the old ones we never had.
Why the fuck don't my digital gauges and my dashboard work? This is a rip. I wanted the one that was super chipped. With the damn Hellcat engine or some shit. Oh wait. Oh, so the one you saw is over here? Are we gonna be able to make this hill?
I think so. We have to get over these bumps, though. That's what I'm trying to do.
Why am I not shifting up?
Speed.
Yeah, might have to find a
Gotta hit it at an
small lip.
angle. Oh, right here.
Oh, did you make it?
No.
Oh, I see a lip right there. I'm gonna try to. This four-wheel drive is bullshit. I was lied to. On the brochure it said four-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive is barely fucking working.
Just gotta hit it fast.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I got it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
I got you. Don't worry.
Uh-oh. I think I got her high center. Oh, there we go. Finally moved. I thought it was stuck. Hold on, just gotta hit that hill. Long fast.
Oh, I tipped over.
Oh, I got lights too. Alright.
How do I untip a vehicle?
Oh, oh shit. You might have to beat it with a hammer. I don't know. fuck. Oh, there we go. I got over the first one. Oh, didn't get over the second one.
Can you bump my vehicle?
Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta hit the front end. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry
gosh.
about the windshield. Ah. There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Good job.
Like a rock. Oh, like a rock. Like those old Chevy commercials. Just oops, shit.
Here, I'll push you up.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I gotta like hit it on a angle with one of my front wheels. God damn, what is wrong with this thing? It's shit. The full drive's a goddamn mistake, I tell ya. Maybe I should have settled for two-wheel. Maybe two-wheel would have been better. My grandpappy said full drive was for pussies. Only real men can get two-wheel drive to climb everything.
Oh, over here.
Oh. Oh, you found a... Oh, perfect. Don't worry, someday I plan on making a... Oh, God! Oh, yep, okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, shoot. Okay, you just gotta get a good amount of speed. And then you just gotta... Oh, hey, there's a spot. There's a spot. Oh, what the...
Oh, I tipped over again.
Oh, no.
Kind sir, give me a bump.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to hit you at a certain angle. Oh, God, why am I... Okay, there we go. There we go. She's back
Thank
on her
you.
wheels, no problem. There, oh God, oh shit, oh fuck. I don't know how I did that. Come on. Come on. Goddamn piece of shit. It's gotta be a low side, right? Or...
I got it.
Holy shit. For real? You got it again? Jesus Christ. Ah! Ah, fuck! Ah! Okay, almost got it. I just gotta get her to go straight, kinda, and then off to the side, I think. Oh, there we go. Alright, there we go, there we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, shoot.
I think
Oh,
we gotta
yeah,
go
so-
on the grass after this last bump.
Ah! Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, just when I thought I had it.
I got you.
Now the front wheels are spinning. What the fuck? Ah!
I don't got you.
She's pretty wedged. Boy, you know, this forward climbing is not really paying. Hold on, I got this. I know exactly what to do in this kind of situation. You piece of shit!
Beat it.
How dare you let me down after all I paid for you? $62,000.
Oh, I almost had it.
There we go. Now, yeah, you're right. We do gotta head for the grass. It's the only way from here. Yeah, this lip's pretty steep. Looks like I'll be making a road through here with the oh God. I'm trying to see if there's another short lip of the wall. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay, it looked like there was. Oh, almost. Oh God, this gets very tippy.
I got it. Oh, I tipped over. I'm back up.
Oh, sweet.
I made it over. No.
I just barely made it up to the next lip. I'm trying to find high spots to climb the wall. It's not looking very promising. You know, I think you may have been right about the whole walking thing.
You think?
We probably could have just ran our way over there and got back before these two trucks could have.
I think if we go over to the right, there was a place.
Oh, to the right.
Yep.
All right. Oh God. Oh. Can he hold the line? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah.
Gain
Fuck
some
you, wow.
speed. Go around.
There we go.
Gotta hit this jump. Oh.
Now I just gotta get this thing to try and. You know, I don't think this wall was meant to be climbed. Damn.
I need a bumper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the only thing I could think of doing. Wait, where did you go? Looking for
Other
you.
side.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, the only thing I could think of doing is put the trucks in the inventory and then climbing the hill on foot and then. Oh, I rolled it. I rolled it hard. I just like flipped the truck over a couple times. How's it going?
I'm doing donuts.
What's this stuff? Ooh, I found gold. There's gold right here. Found a lot of it, dude. Holy fuck, how far does this go down? Oh, there's aluminum, silver ore. There's fucking ore for days. Here, I'll collect the, I'll throw your truck in the inventory, and then when we get to the top of the hill, we can drive again. I just don't think these Chevys are Dodge or Ford F1 Chevys.
They're cheap Chinese Temu ripoffs.
Right? Yeah, kinda. I mean, the way they were shipped and packaged here, you would think so, right? It's kind of what it feels like. Kind of felt like they were bought on Temu, shipped by Amazon. How fast they got here, and the way they were delivered.
Here we go. Right up here should be good.
Dude, holy fuck! There's a lot of gold right here.
Gold?
Yeah, fucking gold. This rock right here is gold apparently. That's what I'm getting. I'm beating it with my pickaxe here. Fast pickaxe. I went and bought a fast pickaxe so I can beat the shit out of the ground at record speed. Holy shit! How fucking far does this go down? Well, if there's really this much gold here, I think I don't have to worry about getting poor again, or being poor again ever again. Jesus Christ. Have you made it? You're over there fucking doing fucking Michael Jordan leaps into the air.
Dunking on your way.
Fly. Right?
Yeah.
Is he over there jumping? I believe I can fly. I believe I can smoke weed and get high.
Amen.
I think about every night and day, smoking my bowling bong away.
I'm unemployed and I won't get paid.
Digging holes in the ground.
Taking the dog to Pound Town.
The dog or the dong? Taking the mob boss to Pound Town? It's a good way to die.
Into the goulash.
Holy fuck, dude, where is this gold taking me? I don't think I'm gonna ever climb out of this hole, man. I've got 330 gold. And it's still going. Dude, if there's really this much gold over here, then I might as well just fucking move the whole operation over here. I can harvest this one time and get rich enough to pay for the whole amount I got over there 4 times over if there's really this much, if the gold vein really goes this far down. That's it, we're moving the whole operation. No, I still want to go and explore that mountain actually, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, actually I don't know how I'm going to dig it. I got to dig my way out of this. I must have to jump on a drone, the roof of a drone and fly my way out of here. Holy fuck, I already got 430 gold? Where the fuck is this going? I'm going to dig myself down to the earth's core with this much gold. Holy shit. Dig, 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 chug, dig, chug, dig. Wow, dude. Apparently there's a pretty hefty fucking gold vein right here. It just keeps going and going. I don't even know how far down I am. Probably shouldn't. Oh boy. Okay, I'm coming right back up. There's no way I'm gonna dig this far down. Alright, now oh god. Now I just gotta dig my way out of here somehow. Alright, so... Oh, no. Put your shovel, or not shovel, put your fucking... Alright, I'm digging like little trenches into the wall. And jumping up into those little, digging little coves into the wall.
Alrighty.
And then using those to dig my way out. Holy shit, dude. That's a huge gold vein right there. What the fuck? Is this really all gold? What the hell? Oh, it's like gold mixed with aluminum and silver ore. Well, if there's gold here, there's surely gold in that fucking mountain. Tons of it.
Tons, brother, tons.
That means we're moving the whole operation, Connor. We're gonna be rich for the rest of our lives. We don't have to work another day. We can just blow money on expensive toys and...
The American dream.
Right. No more work. No more...
Oh.
No more slack. I mean, no more work, tons of slack. That's what I mean. Oh, shit.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm fucking saying right now, but all I know is it sounds awfully good. And if I don't work anymore, that means I'm gonna get lazy, and then I'm gonna grow... Oh, what the hell? A bunch of dirt just fell on me.
Going to grow toe hair.
Oh, no, no. Why? Why?
You gotta let it flap in the wind.
Oh, there we go. Oh, crap. I thought I was gonna die there for a minute. Alright, so I just gotta dig my way into... Holy fuck, more gold. I got 600 gold and it's still going up.
Brother, the mountain is the
Oh,
goal.
yes, I know. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna get there. Ah, fuck, no. Ah, let me out of this hole. Ow, I keep hitting my head on this opening right here. Ah, let me out. Let me out, you fucks. Stop holding me back from my dream. Ah, I got a dream, and I'm gonna spread my wings and fly.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what the bird said before it ran over it.
Oh, what? Alright, all I gotta do is just jump from alcove to alcove that I keep digging. There's a fucking wall right here that's stopping me. All I gotta do is dig like a trench that goes like a spiral staircase kind of deal. Gets me up and around this goddamn shithole. Get out of my way, dirt.
No.
Get out of my way, dirt. I ain't got no use for you. Ah, no, you ain't stopping me. I'm gonna find my way up and out of here, one way or another. You can't stop me now, dirt. There ain't no stopping. There's only one way out, and it's up. Oh shit. Oh no, why do you keep falling into the fucking hole, you idiot? There we go. Alright, I'm back up to where I was, kinda. I gotta... Oh wait. Whoa, oh I see. I guess it dug me a hole. I think it dug me a grave is what I meant. Let me now get out of here. Oh, there we go. Holy shit.
I believe in you.
I'm coming.
No, wait, don't do that.
No, not like... No, I mean, I'm getting out of this hole. It's, why is this so fucking, There we go. I don't know why I keep falling into the hole. It doesn't look like I'm that close to it. Unless there's a hole I
Gravity.
can't see. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, is that's what I thought too, and then I realized something. I was like, wait a minute. Something's not right. Wait, what? No, what the fuck? Changed
Somebody
my-
forgot to turn the gravity off.
Moon! I need the moon! Moon gravity!
Man. I need that thing like an ice age.
Right? Oh, there we go. I'm finally getting somewhere. Oh, there's more. I found more gold. It keeps popping up everywhere. It's down here everywhere. We're never gonna have to work again, I'm telling you. But the mountain, you're right. The mountain is where the gold's at. It's gotta be. Imagine,
It has to be.
imagine making a mining operation up there. Holy shit! That's gonna be a huge undertaking. We could bore a tunnel up. I'm thinking of making like full-on tunnels in that bitch. Like fucking.
Make an ant hive.
Right. Yes. I mean, I want to make it so you can drive vehicles through it. I want to
Right.
make it. Oh, I made it. I leveled up again. Can't believe it. I'm getting somewhere in life. Alright, I gotta be getting close. Alright, yeah, I'm getting somewhere. This fucking tunnel, man. Or this, anthill, or whatever you want to call it. It's really been something. Jesus Christ, just let me out of this fucking hole. I gotta get out of here. I've been in here for 6 days and 20 nights. I don't know, that math don't make sense, but whatever days, nights I've been in here, I
That's
gotta get
some
out.
Jupiter days.
Right.
That's some time warping days.
There we go.
Put in that work.
I'm stepping up. Holy shit, I see grass.
You're almost there.
Holy shit. You're right, I am. Just gotta make a fucking staircase.
Dig out the top a little bit and you can jump out.
Ah. Come on. There we go. Ah, I'm stuck in the ground.
Jump, boy, jump.
Ah, I'm free.
There he is.
Oh shit, I almost died again. Holy shit, there's a lot of gold there. Yeah, look, this is all gold, I believe. Yeah, I keep collecting gold. Alright, just gotta remember that spot. Alright. To the mountain. To the mountain,
Get a
Toad.
boot,
Drive the
scoot, and
trucks
boogie.
back. Right? Boot, scoot, boogie.
Boogie.
Oh man, what a classic. I miss that guy. So fucking cool. There's some real time Texas rock and country right there.
Gonna do the touchdown, down whooping cowboy, sweetheart.
That was a good one.
Turn
too.
around, you're over there doing the dance. Like, God damn it, Connor. Ain't no time for no fucking cowboy dance right now. We gotta get out there, get up to that mountain. Wait,
I
where's
think
that
right up
mountain again?
here would be a good place to. Oh, it's way out. But if we
Oh.
place the vehicles like up here,
Oh
on
yeah,
top
yeah.
of this last bump,
Yeah, we could just drive right there. Holy fuck, you're not kidding. That's gotta be the end of the world right there, Connor. I always thought
Yes.
the Earth was round. Okay, you're right.
no, it's flat.
Trucks are being delivered as we speak. Oh, choppers about to run into each other. Imagine that. Of course, the view reset on me. Oh shit. Nope, nope, back up.
Goes
drove right
off the cliff.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Oh shit! Ah!
It's
Ah!
bumpy.
Yeah, she is. Thought the suspension was tuned for four-wheeling. Ah! Oh!
Oh god!
Oh! Oh my god!
I just did a nosedive.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Almost. Oh shit, I gotta give her a good push. Alright, so...
You just gotta find our way around.
Ah, come on. Come on, you whore. Just climb the fucking hill. And there's a couple areas over here that look like, oh god, oh Jesus. Ah! Is this, oh fuck. Ah! There we go. This whole mountain is carved like a quarry. I'm just gonna make me a fucking... I'm cheating. I'm using the pickaxe to carve the hill down underneath the truck a little bit. There, I climbed it. See? Just like that. Oh, look at that. Another one? No problem. Just get out with my pickaxe, break it down a little bit. Make it nice and soft for the truck to get over. No problem. Look at that, just like that. I know it's cheating, but they don't see that in the commercial. They'll think this truck can climb the goddamn Grand Canyon. Like, holy shit, do you see what that truck did on the TV? I think I
Can
want
your
that truck.
Ford Ranger do this?
Right? I bet your Ford Raptor can't even touch this. Look at that. That's a hill that you can climb. Oh, fuck. Goddamn fucking walls. Everywhere. Put borders up everywhere. I don't fucking think so. I'm buying me a fucking grader the next time I come through here. A fucking bulldozer and a grader. That's all I need in this world. And a truck. Buy me a bulldozer and a grader. I'll come back down through here and I'll grade us a road. And then I'll pave the son of a bitch so it can't ever change again. Alright. Oh, oops. How many more? How many more? This four-wheel drive is a joke. He's like, fuck this, I'm Super Mario in this bitch.
Call me Bugs Bunny.
Oh shit. Alright. He's like, no need for this, just fucking leap this shit. I mean, we're pretty much already top of World Mini Mountain. If you think about it, if we're to look back down towards where the quarry is, actually, I don't think we can see the quarry from here, but
You can.
oh, you can.
I can see the conveyor belt.
What the fuck? Dude, that is the most bizarre shit I've ever seen. That's fucking crazy. I didn't realize this game you could see so damn far. That's cool.
Oh yeah, you can see the mountain range over there that I was talking about, the bigger one.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Way off.
That one looks like a damn dormant volcano. I don't think we should go chopping into that one. It might wake up.
But that's where the diamonds are. You know,
Right.
that's actually where diamonds are made, like the
Yeah, oh
biggest
yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Dead volcanoes.
Can you imagine that? You chip into one and be like, oh, I found some diamonds. Let's dig a little deeper. And then fucking wake a sleeping giant.
Hey, it looks like the moon over here.
Yeah, it does, actually. This is as close as you're gonna get to one. We ain't astronauts, so we may not ever see the moon firsthand, but this is
I don't
does-
need no spaceship to see the moon.
Right.
I see it every night in
I've
my
been there.
bedroom. I've been in the moon.
Oh god. I live in the side of the crater of the moon.
Yes.
Holy fuck. I wonder if it's gonna stop us up here. I wonder if there's
No,
any
we're
more.
good. There's still more behind it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are there any Easter eggs up here?
I'm wondering now.
A Yeti?
I found the tallest peak of the tallest mountain. Actually, I don't know about tallest peak. I mean, it might be a little, Holy shit.
Yeah, see, it's over here. Look.
Oh, the conveyor?
Yeah.
Oh,
In the
shit.
canyon.
That's fucking sick. Dude, this is the coolest game ever. You can see for miles. I mean, I don't know how far that is away, but it seems like
very,
miles.
very, very far.
I mean, I do know, but I don't know. It's just crazy that you can see that far.
Yeah, and your FPS doesn't tank.
Right? Shit. Oh, yeah, there's the zoom in, zoom out right there. Oh my god. So we're on top of this mountain range over here. You gotta be. So if I was to put an SOS.
There's another one behind it.
Yeah.
And a canyon.
Man, that is so crazy.
Oh, that little canyon down there with some water in it.
I wonder if I could put another marker right here. Oh, whoops. So what do you think's in the ground here? Oh wait, no, this is the tallest peak of the tallest mountain.
No, no, no. I believe this is the tallest peak.
What do you think is in the ground here? Think there's anything?
I don't know. I assume just rock at the very top. It's probably at the base.
I'm just digging a little bit. I'm getting dirt. I mean, this is.
Yeah, you probably have to dig into it a little bit, or quite a ways actually, probably.
That's it. I'm
Yeah,
investing
I'm
in some heavy
assuming-
drilling equipment.
I'm assuming it'd be more at like the base.
Right. Let's see. Let's increase run speed. Let's increase jump force. Or sorting technology. That's what I need to invest in right there. As much ore sorting technology as physically possible.
And C4.
Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. I don't have enough money for that. It's bullshit. but I've worked so hard. I've gotten so far.
But I've been good.
It's alright. We'll come back to this spot. I remember places. Wait a minute, what's down there? Oh, that's just other mountaintop. So this must be all snow then. This is the snow peaks. Alright, that's fucking cool. Alright, now we just gotta drop the trucks up here and try to get back down to Civ.
Drive off the edge.
Our idea of the civilization.
Our canyon.
Right. Oh god. What if I like set it so the truck lands in midair and then see how far it goes?
You drop it off the back here and it's deeper over there.
If I drop it right here. Oh, 3 builds. Okay. That's some tough suspension right there.
That's some tight wheels.
Alright, I'm gonna drop this one. Oh, I'm gonna drop this one. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna drop this one there. See if this one can take it. I don't know where this one's gonna land.
On top of us.
Oh! Oh! Is it gonna make it? He's like, I'll clean it. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Don't roll, Connor. There ain't no saving. There ain't no saving it from here.
Yeah.
Oh, somehow I was able to back up. Oh god. I'm trying to get back down. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Roll back on our wheels. No. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna keep rolling. Oh no, it's fixed. It's back on his wheels. Fuck, oh, we gotta go that way. Oh, shit. Ah. Holy shit. Okay, it's right down in this quarry over here. Jesus. My god. Can't keep this thing straight to save its life. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hang on!
Oh, I stuck it.
How the hell did you make that landing? Oh god.
Watch out for the hole.
Oh god. Oh shit. Hold on. Get you back on her wheels, no problem. There you go. Oh shit, wait a minute. This is...
I think it's more off to the left.
Yeah, it is. I just realized this is the second quarry. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, come on, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. You failed me. You fucking failed me, truck. After all I invested in you, there's not even roads to drive you on. Okay, we gotta run over here. Ugh. I'm actually kind of curious what the earnings are.
What the what?
The earnings from the.
Oh.
Because it should be done sort of by now. I'd hope. I mean, I invested in better ore sorting technology, so hopefully it's right.
Hopefully.
It may have been a little late, but late's better than never. Where are you, home?
Home,
Home of the
a
ore.
place where I belong.
I don't remember this spot at all. This doesn't look like home to me,
Now we're on Mars.
right? I feel like I am on a different planet. This doesn't look original at all.
I think it's way left.
Yeah, I see, oh wait, that compass doesn't show me shit. I thought the compass would, like, display where the other stuff was, but, boy was I wrong. Yeah, it's gotta be through this notch right here. I'm gonna call this Guzzler's Notch. Where are you, Guzzler's Notch? I'm gonna check that map. I think I'm lost.
I was just checking the map. I don't see us.
Okay. So what I may end up having to do is I can see where it is right here on the map. So I just gotta
What
hit
is-
set rescue location, confirmed. Okay, and then our SOS. Okay, yep. All right, we just gotta run over this. We gotta actually run over this mountain right here. It's supposed to be on the other side of this mountain. We're on the wrong side of Guzzler's Notch.
Oh, we're on the back end.
Yeah, Cum Guzzler's Notch is what this one's called.
Oh,
This is the area that gives you no ore.
just come.
It's a bunch of dirt. It's junk. This don't look right. Wait a minute, actually, yeah. Yeah, no. It's over here. Watch me say that, and then go over to
As he says with a hesitation in his voice.
right? I'm like, hey, it's over here. It's gotta be. The map says so. And then I go over here and I'm like, wait a minute. I was wrong again. The map is betraying
GPS
me.
tells me that home is
Ah!
inside the volcano.
Right? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I think I found it. Or I see it. It's gotta be down here. This looks like it.
Yep.
Wow,
yep.
this is a huge mountain, dude. I didn't realize how steep this gets. Well, so there is that mountain over there, that really, really tall one that kind of like straightens out into like a peak really, really early on. That one that's to the middle between west and northwest of where we are, behind.
Yep.
Yeah, behind the conveyor. So that peak over there, that one's like very narrow, but I bet you the base is really wide. So I'm wondering if that would be like the ideal one to drill into. Like use the drilling machinery to like drill it, like bore tunnels into it. Like
Yeah,
I wanna
maybe.
make like drivable tunnels that we can like drive up and make like a spiral fucking rotary tunnel. That'd be pretty
Alright,
fucking
yeah.
sweet. Holy
That
shit!
would
It's
be.
still pouring. It's still pouring soil. Wait, what is this? This must be. Oh, I thought that was. Wait. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. I thought that was gold too. I was like, no shit. There's gold over here too. I'm never gonna go pour again. Well, for a minute there, it felt like it. No, it's just rock. Just a bunch of rock. Just a bunch
Rock
of junky rock.
and
Stone. Alright, I'm just gonna put some of this blasted rock, some of this pay dirt, some of this gold ore.
Just
so
what
that
to do.
just gonna throw a bunch of shit into it. Maybe I'll throw these trucks in there too. We'll see what happens. I wonder what happened if I do throw a truck in here and hit consume. What would? Oh no, it doesn't take the truck.
Who would have guessed?
Right? I'll just park the trucks down here. Or, well, actually, I'll just park right up here for now. But yeah, right underneath here, I think there's a pretty good-sized coal vein because there's a bunch of coal. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of coal that basically spreads out throughout this whole spot. But I do plan on making enough money to basically turn like make a roadway through here and actually like pave it. Not like a huge road, but like a road big enough that we can navigate a good chunk of this area. I don't know, fuck, who knows? Maybe someday I'll make a fucking super highway out of this bitch. I don't know yet. Haven't fully thought over my plans on the area. Oh wow, this just barely ran out. God damn. She's empty. Well, what do you know?
Yeah.
Is it done pouring up there yet?
No.
Oh shit. Alright, so it's still running down the conveyor. Holy damn. Well, I'll be diddly darn.
Man diddled by the diddler.
Oh damn.
Diddly don doodled my noodle.
There's still tons of blasted rock to sort ore from, so no, I have no shortage there, but definitely gotta hit the fucking jackpot. That's the only way we're gonna be able to afford the big bucks.
The big buck.
Oh,
Need
alright.
to
So it
get
must have
that,
just...
yeah. It stopped.
Alright, now I can shut that one down, let this one finish. Boy, I got enough to make a couple $100,000 just from the fucking tailings. Jesus Christ. No shortage there. Don't have to worry about running out anytime soon, that's a plus. I mean, I do, in a sort of, yeah, I do in some sort of way, but in the way of being able to afford a secondary plant. All right, let's see. What do we get out of the tailings here? Jesus fuck! There's tons of gold to work here. What do you know? Well, there's actually a lot more gold in there than I thought. Pay dirt, aluminum. What have we got in this one? Tailings? Oh, nothing. That's unfortunate. Alright, well then, anything extra in the coal box? Nope. Alright, well that's okay. That'll change when we start harvesting the area full of coal. Holy motherfucker, that's a lot of tailings. That is a lot of tailings, let me tell you. Gosh damn. Nope, no shortage there of tailings, that's for sure. Alright, what do we got up here?
Drugs.
Damn, iron rods. Aluminum ore. Oh yeah, there's the aluminum ore section right there. Melted silver. Copper rods. Melted lithium. Jesus. Anything good in here?
Silver rods, melted
Holy
lithium,
shit.
or whatever.
Got more aluminum ore. melted silver, and more melted lithium, more copper. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that copper. Alright, I'm gonna sell what I got here. Alright, let's see. That's the iron rod, tailings, 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 more tailings, tailings, gold ore, melted silver, copper rod, melted lithium, hay dirt, silver ore, dirt, aluminum ore, damn straight. Alright, stepping up in the world, we finally hit the big 3 million.
3 mil?
3 mil, man. It's alright, we're getting up there.
Nice.
We're getting up there. It's slow, but it won't be slow for long. Don't worry, that jackpot day is coming, because we just struck gold over there. But I have a feeling that there's gold somewhere else, too. We'll have to, we may end up having to move the whole operation, to be honest with you. I'd like to actually, alright, so where did I hit the, I'm trying to remember, I think I hit that gold. I'm just running over to that spot one more time. It's at this end, over here. Yeah, it's right over here. So I almost want to say, oh wait, what, oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. So what I was thinking is I'll break the operation down over there, start mining this out right on this hillside until we get all the ore out of this, because oh my god, dude, it goes way back over here. Is this really what I think it is? It is! Dude, there's more gold ore right here. Is that more right there?
In the same hole?
No, it's way back here too. I'm getting a bunch of silver ore back here too. Silver, gold. Fuck, man, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Okay, this is where we're gonna plant the new operation. So, next time I get on, which will probably be like tomorrow night or something, I plan on moving the operation from right where it is now to right here. I plan on possibly, because we gotta build it somewhat close to grass, because I need to use the grass to get the water from, because grass is where the water is underground. So we'll plant the we'll have to probably carve out an area to like put the water plant and everything, but this should work out just fine over here, and we will build the entire operation back over here, because there's a ton of gold ore. There's a whole vein of it, dude. That this whole chunk over here in this corner is, oh fuck! I fell in the hole I promised I'd never fall back into. Drugs. Anyways, oh shit. But yeah, so this is all fucking metal, dude. Or gold. What is this?
It's metal?
Dude, there's more gold right here. Dude, this is
Nice.
all gold. This is all gold. This is one big gold vein right here, going out to here. So from all the way up the hill to right here is gold vein. And it goes way underground. Like this whole thing. Alright. So I'm gonna set this, I'm gonna put an SOS marker right here. Wait, no. Set rescue. Confirm. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I'm looking at the map wrong. I'm like, wait a minute, this ain't right. You're trying to tell me I'm over there, but I'm really over here. Okay, yeah, so this is the next operation. Holy shit, it goes up here too. What the? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna mine over this area. We're gonna go over this motherfucker with a fine-tooth comb. Get all the gold ore. Oh, I bet you. Look at that. I bet you. Yeah, over here too. Yep, more right there. Holy shit. Dude, right here? Yep. Yep, gold ore. And last but not least, more gold. This whole fucking corner, dude. And it
Check
goes up the hill
Yeah,
too.
check up here.
What? Oh, they're gonna build tunnels into this motherfucker for sure.
Right here.
Oh, right there?
Check here.
Yep, that's gold. Dude, this whole section is all gold. I've never seen that much gold, ever, concentrated like that. That is a goddamn
check
gold
up here.
mine. What the fuck? How did I not see this? I thought we ran over here. Yeah, this is gold.
And all the way down here.
What the fuck? Yep. This is gold. This is
So
gold.
it goes all the way back here.
So this must be like a line of it, you know what I mean? Like gold vein that just goes all the way across this little mountain range. Yeah, this is gold. So I'm gonna have to just come through here, just pick up what I can with the wheel loaders, load up the dump trucks. Might have to make like a trail. I might have to like cut a path right through this hillside right here, and then make a road that goes back and forth so I can, cause I gotta put the hopper in one spot. Oh yeah,
Right.
This is all fucking gold, dude. Wow. This is quite a bit. Oh yeah, we got ourselves an operation here. No more harvesting blasted rock for metal. Fuck that.
We
That's
got
for-
the bloom.
right. This
The
is the
power to
gold.
make the bloom.
This is the gold boom right here. This is where it all began, or where this is where it all will finish.
The booty.
All right. Well, with that said, yeah, I'm gonna remember this. All right, man. Well, we'll have to jump back on and harvest this whole spot.
Sounds good.
All right, brother. I'm jumping off for the night.
All right. You
All
have
right.
a nice night.
You too, brother. Later.
All right. Bye. Later.
All right, folks. With that said, like, subscribe, comment. We'll see you next time.